16. So UAE now requires just 34 runs to win the very first match.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the first game of the WCF F2 Double Wicket World Cup 2026, UAE versus Sri Lanka. It was UAE that won the toss, elected to bowl first. Sri Lanka batting first, scored 33 runs. Beg your pardon. 34 is what UAE need to win, and that was courtesy that last ball, fireball wicket. Sri Lanka lost 16 in that. It's going to be Isuru Udana who'll start the proceedings with the ball. To Khalid Shah. Khalid plays it aerially, and that will be a maximum, a 6 to start with, and that will help me tell you the rule of fireball, that it's not going to be just 6, it's going to be 12 runs. Mind you, the first ball and the last ball of the innings, anything that happens, it just goes for the double. So 6 on the first ball, which means 12, followed by a dot ball, and now I get a chance to introduce my co-commentator friend, Mudassir.
Thank you, Neil. What a contest, what a tournament. Fast, furious, fearless cricket guaranteed here.
Oh, this one is a straight one. The first straight hit of the day, maximum.
We all call him Boom Boom Khalid Shah. What a strike. Back-to-back maximums. The first maximum he got 12, now 6, 18, chasing the target of 34. But believe me, plenty of action and drama still left in this game.
No doubts about it. His game is naturally instinctive. Hard-hitting batter, Khalid. Full on the off. Better delivery this time. Single.
You're out there in the middle with both the captains. Did they came into this tournament with any plan, or did they just want to have a fun?
Well, they definitely did say that, we need to understand what happens on the surface because it's a different format. But mind you, like all of us, even they would have played some backyard cricket and double wicket cricket. So all of those strategies from childhood will come into play. Maruf Merchant, meanwhile, on strike. Beautifully cut. Straight to the fielder, will get a single there.
It's not only about the maximum wickets and runs, but it's also key for the captain to have the right fielders in the right position. It's a square ground here in Jeddah. Khalish and Maruf off to a blistering start. A dot delivery, a rare dot delivery so far in this over. 20 on board, yet to lose a wicket. This is the first game of this tournament. So far controlling the things is UAE batters.
Trying to swing, trying to drag it from wide outside off. You just get a single. What they're doing is they're just knocking it around, trying to take a single, nudge, push, because they've got the runs. 7 deliveries in the first over, already 21. It's a fantastic start for UAE. One more delivery to go in this over. A single to finish the over. Mind you, it's an 8 deliveries per over, not a 6-ball over. 1 over gone, 22 for none. One overs, 22 runs on board. Maruf Merchant will be on strike. UAE 22 for none. Spinner, smart start by them.
Manan with the ball. They have that advantage. They got plenty of runs. So sensible piece of batting. They're not looking to go big, not looking to go after the bowlers.
Well, that's right. And there's no need to do so. You can approach it calm, cautious mindset. Because you know the penalty that you pay when you lose a wicket. 8 runs, and that's a lot. So for them to try and plan an innings is going to be critical from here on. Manan keeps it wide, outside off, will be called a wide. No need to move the feet whatsoever for Khalid.
Feeling the pressure here, the super sub, Manan for Sri Lanka.
Again trying to keep it wide, outside off. Khalid is not happy with the decision. But that's all right. That's the batter's mindset. If things don't go your way, you'll always make that face and look at the umpire and say, come on, Arms. Shot in the air. Will this be taken? Yes, it is. Khalid Shah is out, which primarily means he'll continue to bat, but UAE will lose 8 runs.
19 have lost their first wicket. Khalid Shah beautifully bowled. A thinking bowler, short run up. And hitting the deck hard. Maruf goes big. He goes toward that square leg region. What a shot. Brilliant pickup shot by the young lad.
That's a very good looking shot there by Maruf. Swung his bat nicely. 23 on board. 1.4 overs. Which primarily means 4 more deliveries to go in this over. Jeevan Mendes and Isru will bowl the 3rd and the 4th. Some tactical planning there. Down the leg side will be a wide. 2 runs will be added. But the question is then, it just forces Isru to bowl 2 overs. So the plan is out in the open. People know that, okay, so it's going to be Jeevan and then Isru. Or Isru and then Jeevan. But Jeevan will be bowling just 1.
Look at that shot. Beautifully managed, but rightly said. Now the last couple of overs will be bowled by two experienced bowlers of Sri Lankan team. So it's not over till it's over.
1.5 overs. Just to remind you, 3 more deliveries to go. It does not end here. The over does not end here. Khalid will get a single. Some sensible batting and some application will be required.
The first day of tournament, and good to see people filling in KU Sports Ground. Plenty of support for UAE team.
Down the leg, wide will be called again. Mind you, a wide in this format adds 2 runs to the total, and the ball has to be re-bowled. It's a lot of learning and unlearning. On your right, wearing that light blue shirt is Mr. Mahmood Merchant, father of Maroof, and he smacked this one. Beautiful, humongous into the stands, and look at that delight on the face of Mr. Mahmood Merchant. 35 on board, and the game does not end here. They will continue to play because like the rule suggests, if they get out, there is -8. So the game will go on. The bowlers will still strive to pick a wicket, and that's why the strategy of bowling Mendes and Isuru for the last 2, absolutely critical. Last ball. A dot ball to get done with. 2 overs gone. It's 35 for 1. It's going to be changed in the com box. It's going to be the legend Saqlain Mushtaq joining Harman in the voice.
Well, 35 for 1. The target was 34. All those viewers will be wondering why are they still playing, because the game is of 4 overs and every wicket lost is -8. And there you can see some faces enjoying this cricket. The World Cricket Festival. Oh, that should be a no ball, I reckon. Jeevan Mendes just waiting for the umpire's signal. Probably was dipping. That's why there's no signal. Dot ball, and welcome to the com box, Mr. Saqlain Mushtaq.
Thank you, Herman. Nice to be with you.
Goes for the wiggy. And he's got plenty of bat on it. Khalid Shah is on supreme fire here. 41 on the scoreboard. Another full toss delivery, and he's just flicked it away beautifully.
Sri Lankan, if they want to come back into the game, they need to take the wickets, and the bowlers should try to, do some magics to change the game. Otherwise, they're out of the match.
Or probably bowl a doosra.
They need to come here in the commentary box to learn how to do the doosra then.
Well, Saqibai, it's always a pleasure coming and having a chat with you. Talk about this format. How does it feel?
Very exciting. Honestly speaking, you have to be very sharp-minded, calculative as well.
That's another biggie. Again, he's played that beautifully. Inside out goes Khalid Shah. And the scoreboard also tickles towards 47. It's raining sixes here by the batters of UAE, and especially Khalid Shah, the captain, taking the arms in front.
Yeah, he's playing beautifully. It's a proper shot. The ball wasn't on the leg side. He plays proper hit. Oh, that's a good delivery. I think it was wrong one.
Yeah, it was. Looks like he's heard you from the com box.
Yeah, he should be playing with the spin.
Goes again. Has he got enough? Looks like the fielder is settling underneath, and he takes a brilliant catch. It's the skipper, Isuru. And that means the -8 will be on the scoreboard. So the score now goes back to 49. No, 39, I beg your pardon.
Yeah, still, I think 5 runs ahead than the Sri Lankans. But as I mentioned before, the bowlers need to keep taking the wickets. Keep throwing doosras, in-swingers, out-swingers, cutters, whatever.
Oh, what a shot. Delightful. But what a catch. That is an excellent catch. But it looks like the umpire is not really satisfied with it. Looks like it is hit the skirting first on the ground and has not been a clean catch. But what a shot it was.
Yeah, Maruf is a very promising young lad. Look at that. Oh, I think it was just bounced, you know, just bounced. And Sri Lankan, they need to keep trying to get the wickets, otherwise, you know, they're out of the match.
That's again in the air. Is this a chance or has he got enough? Oh, it's got plenty of it. Another biggie. Well, Maruf and Khalid, they've got a mission on the mind, and it is to win this game and start out with a victory.
I think Maruf is picking what the bowler is doing it, you know.
Excellent delivery. End of the over with that one. And after 3 overs, UAE are well ahead of that target, 45 for the loss of 2. One more over, Saki bhai. And it's all about just saving the wickets. You just don't want to make any errors here. You don't want to make any mistakes. 1 wicket down is -8. And then the last ball, the fire ball. Let me remind you, everyone, 49 was on the scoreboard for Sri Lanka. Fire ball, they lost a wicket, which got them down to 33. So the target is now 34.
Yeah, that's the simple plan. You know. They just need to survive 6 deliveries. If they're not getting any boundaries, no worries at all. Just go and play. Just, yeah, another boundary, I think, seems like it.
That's another boundary there. 4 runs. Just got to wait for the umpire's signal. Was it from the bat? But UAE, they won't mind that. Sri Lanka, they need to pick up wickets if they want to win this game, sir.
They have to. They need to ball into this time. Ooh, that was a good delivery. I think it was a cutter.
That was a good delivery. That was an Isuru Udana special that he used to do back in the days, playing for Sri Lanka, and he needs that magic to come out.
Wow, I need to show some magic here. I think another 6 deliveries to go. If they will take 2 or 3 wickets, probably they will be in the game. But the simple plan for UAE is to survive 5 deliveries, and that's it.
Another single. 50 on the scoreboard for UAE. 3 more deliveries. And the extra 5. So 1 over is of 8 deliveries. Just to remind all the viewers.
Yeah, Maruf is facing, and we'll see how it goes. He plays proper cricket. Oh, he knows that.
This is smart. Just saving their guard. They're not losing out wickets. Singles will do the job for them.
5 more deliveries to go. They already won. They already achieved the targets. Oh, the big one.
Has he got enough? Looks like it's settling up in the air. The fielder underneath, and he takes it. There is a twist in the tail. -8 from the 51. This is what you didn't have to do, Khalid Shah. And he would be thinking about it.
A bit greedy, trying to get the maximum. I think Maruf need to go and speak to him. Mate, just 3 more deliveries, just go, and I think Maruf is facing now. We'll see that. Oh, he's having a chat with the Khalid that, you know, you don't need to do all these kind of things. 3 deliveries, just, you know, face it, you know, just block it. That's it. We already won the game.
That's 43 for 3. 3 more deliveries. All you have to do is not lose wickets. And that is what Maruf will be telling him. Why did you do that? Got to take some responsibility. And I'm sure there will be some pressure on him now. So the game is still very much open.
We'll see how he responds. We mentioned that to him, and we'll see how Maruf responds to that. Oh,
another good delivery again. That quicker one skidding from the second. Beautifully bowled.
I think there is an awkward bounce on this pitch as well. You know, you need to find the right length for the pacers. If you see this delivery, it was like a little awkward bounce. I'm sure the other teams, the other bowlers must be watching this, that there is a little awkward bounce on that surface.
Surely we'll have a chat with the pitch curator. But 2 more deliveries is what they are playing for. Don't lose wickets. You've already achieved the score that was needed. Here comes Isuru. Another single. Smart, sensible cricket. And they'll get that run in.
Game is not finished yet. Last ball, you have to deal with that.
And also it's a
There's
fireball.
a fireball too.
Everything is double on this one.
Everything is double. So 16 minus 44. How much is that? 16 minus 44. If he get the wickets on this last
28.
Delivery, oh my God! It's a very, very important delivery for Sri Lankans.
Well, he has
Who's
to
facing? Who's facing?
It
Khalid,
is
I
going to be
think.
Khalid.
Oh,
sensible,
he survived
sensible.
it. Very sensible.
And UAE have won the first game of the F2 Double Wicket World Cup 2026. There you can see the proud father, Mr. Merchant himself, cheering his team and his son there. And what a difference that has been. UAE has won this game by 11 runs. 11-run victory for them. Sakibhai, exciting first game.
Yeah, it is. It is exciting game, and I think I'll praise a lot of this young guy, Maroof. He bowled really well. He batted well as well. It seems like he's a very good, he has a very good brain to play this shorter format, and he played really well. UAE won easily, and I think Sri Lankan, they must go and reflect upon what exactly they did today.
It's the first game. A lot of errors that will be rectified, and UAE have won this game by 12 runs. A good start in the campaign for them. All smiles there. You can see Mr. Merchant. He's been pumped up. Why not? A proud father. Such a delight to watch that scenes. And it has been an excellent game of cricket. We'll surely see those highlights coming up in a few moments from now. Started off with the magic of Khalid Shah. The first over was what they needed. Got those big hits. He started off. This one was one of my favorite shots. Straight. And that went away for another biggie. Then came in those wickets as well. That extra bounce, doing some trick. And a good catch. Then Maroof showed his class and elegance. The under-19 former star. And another biggie.
Proper shots, Maroof. Look at that, the big one. And Khalid played some beautiful shots as well. But mind you, I think there's a little purchase. There's a little turn on the pitch as well. So I'm sure the other teams must be watching that which area they need to bowl. And obviously the fast bowlers must be watching which sort of length they need to do it to go against the batters. There's a little awkward bounce on the pitch as well. So other teams must be watching this game as well. So they'll bring that sort of line and length in play when they will bowl.
And that has been the game number one for you. UAE have won by 12 runs up against Sri Lanka. A good start for them. And for that, we'll also head towards a short little break. And when we come back, it's going to be the post-match presentation ceremony.
presentation time because the game just got done with. UAE beating Sri Lanka comprehensively in the very first game of the WCF F2 Double Wicket World Cup 2026. Now this format is absolutely fiery and you'll get to see a lot more of such performances in the games to come. But in the presentation party, it's my duty to invite and welcome the presentation party. On my left is Mr. Mohammad Tahir, the country head Rasasi Imtiaz Group. On his left is Ms. Nagma Khan from Simca Advertising, team owner of the UAE team as well. There's a big smile on her face for obvious reasons. And on her left is Mr. Maaz Munir, the Saudi team owner. First up, would like to invite the skipper of the UAE team, Khalid Shah, for a quick chat. Khalid, if you could please join in. First up, congratulations, Khalid. Fantastic day out in the field today.
Absolutely loved it, actually.
Yeah, can you say the same about your bowling as well?
About my bowling in particular, so thank God I bowled actually 8 balls. I was just talking to one of the guys that a couple of sixes are fine, but not 8 sixes, please. That's exactly what happened. So overall, I'm happy with the performance.
I'm sure that there would be a lot of learnings that will go from this game. And if you were to pick a couple of them, what would those be?
Well, obviously it's a shorter format, and as the format gets shorter, the intensity level gets higher. So this gives you a good potential for the future events as well when you play T20 cricket and other cricket. So that was one of the main thing actually I've learned today.
That's an interesting thought there. What about young Maroof?
Absolutely loved it. I know him for quite a few years now. A very good all-rounder, and that's what he has proven today. Giving him the ball first over, and he getting me a couple of wickets in the first ball itself. So these things adds up, and that's very important here.
Well, we're definitely looking forward to a lot more from the UAE team. All the best and do well.
Absolutely. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Khalid Shah, the skipper of the UAE team. Now it's my great pleasure to invite Maroof Merchant, the man of the match, to come and receive the Player of the Match award from Mr. Mohammad Tahir, the country head of Rasasi Imtiaz Group. Fantastic performance by Maroof today. Bowled well, batted well. Maroof, a quick chat with you. First up, congratulations.
Thank you.
First over, a maiden double wicket, and I don't know how many other wickets.
Yeah, I think I picked up three wickets, yeah.
This format, do you mentally prepare as a bowler, or was it the same line and length that you would want to keep?
No, I mean, it's a very short format and a very different field as well. So I think it's better to give it a more variations, just to confuse the batter a bit more.
Last ball, Isru Udana on strike. They had 49 on board. And then the fireball and the wicket. Tell us about that.
Yeah, I mean, I knew he would try to hit as they didn't have enough total on the board. So I just, tempt him a bit to hit, and then, just got the wicket.
Now, there's one little story that we all noticed, and we thought of asking you. If you could just turn around, show the camera, the name on your jersey, that's not your name. It's not Maroof, it's Mahmood. It's your father's name. If you could tell us, what is the reason behind that now?
Yes, I mean, my father, he's been pushing me forward. He's always supported me. So I thought of, just putting him behind my back just to honor him behind all the hard work that he has done over me.
Yeah, and he definitely is one happy person there sitting in the crowd, clapping for every amazing thing that you did on the field today. And I'm sure that support will not just be with you, but will inspire a lot of other parents to go out and support kids that want to go out and play sport. Thank you so much, Maroof.
Thank you very much.
You're a fantastic ambassador of the sport and a fantastic person that we would want to see going out and delivering for time and out. Now, from here on, we'll take a quick short break. And when we come back, I can tell you one thing, there's a lot more action waiting for you in days to come at the WCF F2 Double Wicket World Cup 2026.
माइक लगाना सेट करना होगा माइक ये ले सर शुरू
Well, the atmosphere is electric and the conditions are lovely. Under the lights, we are all set for match number 2. It's Australia. They'll be taking on Bangladesh. Captains are next to me. Ben Cutting leading Australia. Shakibul Hassan, the captain of Bangladesh. And we also have the service of our match referee, Mr. Sheikh. Ben will flip the coin and Shakib will call.
Tells us the call.
Tail is the call. And head it is.
We're going to have a bat first.
Any specific reason?
No, I think it's going to spin. Maybe some dew will come in later. We'll see what happens.
And Ben, how much excited are you, keeping in mind it's a shorter and a unique kind of a format?
I'm very excited. I haven't been to Saudi Arabia, I haven't been to Jeddah before. Obviously a long way from home, very different conditions, but some familiar faces here. You know, playing a lot of cricket with and against Shakib, so it's going to be fun.
Absolutely. And any message for the fans?
Thanks for coming out tonight. Keep coming through the gates for the next couple of nights. It's supposed to be cricket by day, party by night, so let's do it.
Thank you, Ben, and enjoy the game.
Thank you.
Shakib, your thoughts, lost the toss. What's the plan?
No plan, just score, give them as less as possible and then we chase it down.
Absolutely, and tell us about the conditions here. First kind of a tournament, a shorter format in Jeddah. How excited are you?
I'm excited. Let's see what happens because I don't know even all the rules and stuff, so we'll need to get used to it. At least I think after the first game we'll be able to know all the rules and everything, and we can plan accordingly.
And Shakib, what can we expect from Shakib and your team, especially for the fans?
Oh, I don't know. I just want to enjoy.
Have fun and enjoy the occasion.
Thank you.
So the news from the center is that Australia has won the toss and they have decided to bat first. Well, the atmosphere is electric and the conditions are lovely. Under the lights, we are all set for match number 2. It's Australia. They'll be taking on Bangladesh. Captains are next to me. Ben Cutting leading Australia. Shakibul Hassan.
A very good evening, everyone. As the lights are on, we are ready for the World Cricket Festival match number 2, which will be up against Australia and Bangladesh, live from King Abdulaziz University in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. And this is going to be a cracking contest. Two teams, Shakib Al Hasan leading Bangladesh, and you've got Ben Cutting leading Australia. And without wasting much more time, let's head over towards Mudassir Ali, who's got the two captains and the match ref for the all-important toss.
A lot of cricket with and against Shakib, so it's going to be fun.
Absolutely. And any message for the fans?
Thanks for coming out tonight. Keep coming through the gates for the next couple of nights. It's supposed to be cricket by day, party by night, so let's do it.
Thank you, Ben, and enjoy the game.
Thank you.
Shakib, your thoughts, lost the toss. What's the plan?
No plan, just score, give them as less as possible, and then we chase it down.
Absolutely. And tell us about the conditions here. First kind of a tournament, a shorter format in Jeddah. How excited are you?
I'm excited. Let's see what happens because I don't know even all the rules and stuff, so we'll need to get used to it. At least I think after the first game we'll be able to know all the rules and everything, and we can plan accordingly.
And Shakib, what can we expect from Shakib and your team, especially for the fans?
Oh, I don't know. I just want to enjoy.
Have fun and enjoy the occasion.
Thank you.
So the news from the centre is that Australia has won the toss and they have decided to bat first.
So the news from the centre, it's Australia who won the toss and have decided to go for a bat first. And before we head towards the live action of this cricket game, we've got a true global style performance from Ellie Avram.
gentlemen, please put your hands together for a true global star, Ellie Avram. Born in Sweden and celebrated all over India, Ellie has made a remarkable journey into Bollywood films like Mickey Virus, Kis Kis Ko Pyar Karu, Malang and Goodbye.
Absolutely, from her iconic dance numbers Chamma Chamma and Har Fun Mola with Amir Khan to her electrifying race and international appeal. So let's get ready to experience that magic live.
Absolutely.
Please welcome
Ellie.
అబ్బాయి ఆ సింధు వాటర్ అందుకో.
డీజే కొట్టు డీజే.
బొండు మల్లె చెండు తెచ్చా, భోగాపురం సెంటు తెచ్చా, కళ్ళకేమో కాటుక తెచ్చా, వడ్డాణం నీ నడుముకిచ్చా, ముంజకాయ మెదాలతో ముద్దు పళ్ళ జిగేళ్ళతో గుట్టుగా అర్రమని గుంజేస్తానే నీ అందమే రంజితమే, హే రంజితమే, హే రంజితమే, రంజితమే వయసు వాస్తు రంజితమే, సున్నితమే సున్నితమే నీ సొగసు కాస్త సున్నితమే, అరే రంజితమే రంజితమే వయసు వాస్తు రంజితమే, సున్నితమే సున్నితమే నీ సొగసు కాస్త సున్నితమే.
ఏంది మామా నీ ఊపుకి ఊరే ఊగిపోద్ది, పదా ఒక పట్టు పట్టేద్దాం.
అట్టగంటావా?
చెండు తెచ్చి భోగాపురం సెంటు తెచ్చి కళ్ళకేమో కాటుక తెచ్చి చెక్కిలి గింతలు పెట్టేస్తావే రంజితమే, 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 రంజితమే వయసు వాసు రంజితమే, సున్నితమే సున్నితమే నా సొగసు కాస్త సున్నితమే, రంజితమే రంజితమే వయసు వాసు రంజితమే, సున్నితమే సున్నితమే నా సొగసు కాస్త సున్నితమే, రంజితమే.
चढ़ो ढोल वाले बैंड बजा लेके आ जाओ.
मारे अखियां रे कोई कोई सीटी मारे, आगे पीछे मेरे छोरे फिरते हैं सारे, मैं हूँ पतली पतंग मेरा गोरा चिट्टा रंग, मेरी नागिन जैसी चाल.
ओए होए के कुड़िया शहर दिया, ओए होए के कुड़िया शहर दिया, पतला पतंग नारे गोरा गोरा रंग, चले नागिन जैसी चाल, के कुड़िया शहर दिया, ओए होए के कुड़िया शहर दिया. دوس عندي خوش فصلة يا اخي تفوز والله خوش رقصة يا اخي دوس عندي خوش فصلة يا اخي تفوز والله خوش رقصة.
gonna get exciting.
It's going to be cricket like never before.
Are you ready, Saudi Arabia?
At the Red Sea horizon stands a city called Jeddah, where heritage meets vision and cultures connect.
Cricket has long traveled the world, creating legends along the way. But today, it reaches a new frontier.
The world's biggest cricketing names coming together. Welcome to the World Cricket Festival, Saudi Arabia.
Good afternoon and warm welcome to all the cricket fans around the world. It's a historic moment here in Saudi Arabia. We are coming live from King Abdulaziz University, Jeddah, and it will be a short and explosive tournament. 2 players, 4 overs, and plenty of action and drama. On day 1 to start the proceedings of this tournament is Desert Derby, UAE. They'll be taking on Sri Lanka. And we have our own Neil Oja out there in the center with both the captains and match referee for all important toss.
It is the inaugural game of the WCF F2 Double Wicket World Cup 2026 live in Jeddah, and it's toss time. I've got the 2 captains. The captain of UAE, Khalid Shah. On his left is the skipper of Sri Lanka, Isuru Udana, and our match referee, Mr. Iqbal. The coin is with Khalid, and he's going to flip it.
Heads is the call and it's tails.
Tails. All right, Khalid, you won the toss. What are you going to do?
I'm going to bowl first.
Why the reason?
It's a short format, and in such format you don't know what's going to happen in the second innings, so it's better to bowl first and get a target under your eyes and try to chase that.
You mentioned short format. It's a very different format. How's the preparation been for this format?
Preparations are pretty good because we have a couple of experienced guys, and it's all about bat and ball at the end of the day, so we'll just focus on that at this stage.
Do we get to see Khalid Shah, the wicket keeper, rolling his arm?
Well, I've done it before in the domestic circuit back home, but I'm gonna for sure there'll be some fun for that.
Thank you so much, Khalid. Entertain us.
Thank you. Thank you.
Isuru didn't win the toss, but what would you have done?
It's a good opportunity to give a first crack of the wicket. So I think, for the first game in the tournament, it'll be good fun because this is also a new format for us as well.
A lot of backyard cricket rules that come into play. Does it take you back to those days?
I think, in the streets we all used to play this double wicket cricket. So it'll be fun. It'll be a fun tournament.
Now, square boundaries, did you notice? And there could be some damages that could be done on the square boundary there.
Yeah, I think it's a very short boundary square. Even the straight boundaries are shorter, but the wicket will be a challenge for every batter, I think. So we'll give it a crack.
See, we're looking for a lot of entertainment. How many runs on this surface in 4 overs then?
That's why I told you this format is still, like, even for us professionals, it's a new thing. So we'll see. It's a 32 ball game for 4 overs, 8 balls per over. So we'll have fun.
We're definitely looking for that. Isru, thank you so much for your time and all the best.
Thank you.
So that's the news from the center. UAE have won the toss and they are going to bowl first.
So the action states that it's Khalid Shah, the captain of UAE. On this big occasion, he has won the toss and he has decided to bowl first. It's a new kind of a tournament here in Saudi Arabia. And let's have a look at the rules of this World Cricket Festival. 4 overs in an innings, and each over will consist of 8 ball over. And the first and last legal delivery of innings is a fire ball. Everything is double. If you score runs, it will be double runs, and if the wicket goes down, then it will be double minus runs, and -8 for wicket dismissal. And we also have a super sub who can bat only once, so all eyes will be on the 2 key players of each teams. And innings end whenever the 6 wickets goes down. That's the end of the innings. And we also have a super half over whenever the match is tied. We'll have a super half over will take place, and it's a 4 ball super over. We do have a super half over, and also joining me is a super duper guest, the legend, the master, the artist of Dusra. Sakleen Mushtaq joins me in the com box. Good afternoon, Saki bhai.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone.
Saki bhai, excited? Sri Lanka versus UAE, all set. action and drama. It's Maruf Merchant getting ready to bowl the first legal delivery of this tournament. Rock solid on the back foot, but straight towards the fielder. So and this was a fire ball because the first ball, all they could get is just couple of runs.
Maruf, I know Maruf from UAE. He's a very talented all-rounder, and he's very knowledgeable cricketer as well. He's a young guy and has a really good prospect for UAE.
He goes big, he goes on the back foot, and he connects well, but straight into the hands of the fielder. First time a wicket goes down from 2, they will go down to -6. It's a super sub Manan. He has been promoted up the order, but it's Maruf Merchant got the big wicket of Manan.
Gee, yes, Manan. I think he looks a bit greedy. Second ball of the over, and didn't realize that how much turn, how much bounce they have got on the pitch, and Maruf Merchant got the reward.
He represented UAE in under 19 category. Maruf Merchant, he played for UAE.
Very promising all-rounder. I watched him a couple of times, and he can bat as well, and he's a very intelligent bowler too. And yeah, he got the reward. He knows how to go about it, playing shorter version. He's a very confident guy.
Walks-in captain is Rudana up against Maruf. A bit quicker in the air, launched on the back foot, and this time they get plenty of runs. The first maximum of this tournament from the blade of the captain of Sri Lankan team.
Oh, the score is 0 now because he got out. The other chap got out on the first delivery. I think it was a little short delivery, and the batsman got the maximum on this.
Got runs, but the score states is just 0. They recover from that -6. What a shot by Udana.
It was good shot. I think he held the position really well. He got the line and length of the delivery as well, and he really punished properly on the leg side.
In the air, is there a chance? Taken! Second time. They have lost a wicket from 0. They go back to -6.
Yeah, they are going back to -6, and I think, yeah, -8 for 2. They 2 down now. Again, Maruf is bowling beautifully, controlling the pressure. Obviously, it's a double wicket.
Beautifully bowled, keeping things tight is the young Maruf Merchant. It's a new format tournament, and not only the players but also we commentators, it takes some time to get used to these numbers and the rules. -7, they have got a 6, so it will be -1 still. In minus is Sri Lanka. So far a decent over by Maruf Merchant.
Decent, it's a very good over so far, even though he got yeah, it was good shot. I think the batter is holding his position nicely.
Defensive, very watchful. They've already lost a couple of wickets. What an over by young Maruf
great
Merchant.
over from young Merchant, Maruf Merchant. As I mentioned before, I saw him. He's a very confident guy, and 2 for none so far. Last delivery of the this is a fire ball as well. The last delivery of the over. We'll see. Of the innings. All right. Okay. Thank you.
Got plenty of runs, couple of wickets, still no runs on board. It's kind of a maiden over by Maruf Merchant. What a start for UAE.
You got to be very calculative as a batter. If you get out, it's -8 runs. Oh, 6 runs or 8 runs? -8 runs. So you got to be very calculative, and you should be a very picky of the finding the boundaries. If you're not picking the right line and length, you can be danger. I think this pitch is not giving nicely. The ball is not coming nicely on the bat, so you have to be careful.
Getting ready is Captain Khalid Shah to deliver the second over. Captain to captain, risk comes into play. He targets the square leg, gets a maximum. What a shot. So Sri Lanka, they have got plenty of runs, but now they got into a good position. 6 runs for the first time. From minus they moved into the plus sign.
The delivery was very pathetic. I think he should have ball in not into his arc, and he was warming up afterwards. Unbelievable.
Loosener from Khalid. He gets plenty of runs. Is it a no ball? No, both the hands in the air. Sunish signals another maximum. So back-to-back maximums.
Khalid is a wicket-keeper batsman. He's not a proper bowler. So that's why, it seems like he's under pressure and he's not bowling into the right areas.
Towards the long off, 1 bounce, 4 runs. So a couple of maximums and a boundary. The captain, he is looking good. Leading from the front is Udana.
Yeah, they are back now, 16 for 2. I think Khalid is helping them as well. I think he should change from round the wicket to over the wicket as well. There is no harm changing the angles. Try and create a different angle for the batters.
Flick was not in a good position, but fielder settling. What a catch. Running sideways, all eyes wide open. So from 16, they will go down to 8. The rule says whenever you get a wicket, the score comes down -8.
Yeah, I think this wicket really helps them. I think, as a batter, you have to be very careful because, if you get out -8, it's a huge amount of runs.
Way outside the off stump. What a shot and what a catch. Is it a maximum? It's a maximum. Proper connection from Mendes. So 2 experienced players of Sri Lanka getting those runs for their team.
I really like this shot inside out. It's not easy to hit inside out on that sort of surface. Beautifully, he hold the position nicely, timed well.
A full toss. Well fielded. Couple of fumbles. Just a single. A mixed bag over so far by Khalid Shah.
I think they are not too bad in the situation. It's the second over is going, and there is not enough runs on the board. So I think UAE looks like in a good position at the moment.
One more time, targeting the shorter boundary, and it's full runs, plenty of runs in this over of Khalid Shah. Captain to captain, and Udana is getting those runs for his side. Not a good over by captain.
No. Yeah, he's not, not pitching the ball in the right areas. He's giving in his arc, and so that's why he's keep throwing the ball out of the boundary.
One more time. Plenty of runs. What a shot. Huge maximum. Khalid Shah going for plenty of runs, and what a partnership between these two. So 2 overs gone. It's 27 for the loss of 3, and there will be a change in the voices in the comm box. You'll be entertained by Neil Oja and Harman for the next set of 2 overs.
It's going to be a super sub, Ishtiaq, who's going to bowl. Mind you, as per the rules, only 1 over can be bowled by the super sub. So I reckon it's going to be Ishtiaq to bowl this, and the next would be bowled by the skipper. Rather, Maruf Merchant, in fact, will be bowling the last over. Short run up. That's the plan. Over point and maximum. Runs are flowing in a plenty over here as I welcome my co-com, Harman.
A little width on offer. And Jeevan hits it away for a biggie. A good start. And you got 33 on the runs as well. Just that little width and gets that.
There's a big smile on their faces. It's runs coming through. 33 for 3. Yeah, he would have liked it to play over point. Missed out on that chance. Shot wide. A loser of a sort. Missed out on that, Jeevan Mendes.
Yeah, a little bounce did the trick there. Dot ball nonetheless.
With an offer again. But this time will be a wide. 2 runs will be added to the total.
Trying to experiment a little, I feel, here, Ishtiaq. Should stick to hitting the zone on that stumps. That could be your line length.
It's been a good over so far. They're trying to go for a run out there. Oh my God, that was really silly. A yes and a no. And that will cost them dearly. -8 on the board.
Good presence of mind by the wicket-keeper. That's Nawaz Akhtar. And the good work done. -8, 27 on the board. Trying a little too extra, I feel.
Hey, you got to try. You got to do all that you can. And Jeevan Mendes was literally tied down on that end for a very long time. The bowler was not looking. And then Isru Udana just scooted at the wrong time.
Just 2 more wickets, and let me remind you, the innings will be over. So that is something they'll be looking upon. You can see Siru just having a word. Oh, he needs some medical assistance there, Ishtiaq. Was good work. Nonetheless, you got to give full credit to the wicketkeeper, who was very sharp enough to have that presence of mind, and then also reminding Ishtiaq that keep an eye there.
Well, that's the idea, isn't it? You got to be through and through into this game. It's a very short format, mind you. We just quickly give us an opportunity to run through the rules. It's an 8-ball over, unlike a 6-ball over, 4 overs per innings. First and the last legal deliveries of the innings is a fire ball, which means everything that you do is a double. Means you hit a 4, you get 8 runs. You hit a 6, you get 12. And if you get out, instead of a -8, it's -16. Wicket dismissal, 8 runs minus. The batters can continue. But if you're a super sub, then you got to go back in the hut. Innings end when 6 wickets are down. And if a match is tied, a super half over will take place, which is just 4 balls in the over.
Well, this is the first time I've heard about a super half over. And Neil, have you ever played double wicket?
Oh, lots of times. See, growing up, playing cricket in the backyard, you know, not always would you get fancy grounds to play. So when you're playing in the backyard and there are just 5-6 boys available to go out and play, that's what you do. You team up, you bat in pairs, and not just teams. You draw numbers. So if I'm number 1, you're number 2, someone is number 3, Mudassir is number 4. So 1 and 2 will go to bat together and
knocking on the back.
Knocking on the back, drawing numbers on the ground.
Yeah, we've all done that. Yeah, some medical assistance there still for Ishtiaq. And I'm sure there's some more time here for both these batters of Sri Lanka to have that conversation. Still 1.3 overs remaining. You've still got that fire ball, which is something that you'll be looking upon. The last ball that you want to get the maximum out of. You get a 6, you get 12. You just don't want to lose a wicket. That's all I can say.
Undoubtedly. And mind you, Sri Lanka cannot really afford to lose any further wickets. They've lost 4. If they lose 6, which could potentially happen in the next 2 deliveries, and if that were to happen, their innings finish there. You don't get a chance to play the remainder of the overs, and you don't want to be on that side of the game.
Completely agree on that. Some cooling off time here for the skipper, Suru, alongside his fellow mate out there, Jeevan. What would be the discussion here, Neil? What would you go through their minds with?
To be very honest, you would be just enjoying the game. You know, it's It's competitive, yes, because anyone who goes out in the field, you always want to be competitive, you want to give your best, but it's entertainment as well. You want to take it easy. You don't want to, go out thinking and trying to strategize so many things, and especially because it's the first game. You need to understand the surface, you need to understand the rules, because to acclimatize to something like this, you need to unlearn a lot. Mind you, as a batter, if you're out once, you're out. That's it. But here, you get a chance to come back. So there is a lot of relearning. Meanwhile, people have come in from all parts of the world. And the way the numbers have turned up, it definitely tells you a story that slowly and steadily, cricket is definitely growing in Saudi Arabia. One of the earlier tournaments, this will definitely help.
We've also got Riaz Afridi, brother of Shaheen Afridi here. Alongside him, we've got Waqas Alvi, who's one of the co-founders of World Cricket Festival. You've also got Mr. Kabir Khan, who's been an integral part of Cricket Saudi. He's been with Afghanistan. He's a former Pakistan cricketer. Then you've also got Mr. Merchant there, who's been quite a pivotal part of this. So it's all good signs, I would say, for Saudi Arabia, where cricket comes in, and these are the associate countries where you want to see cricket evolve. You want to see cricket coming up in big numbers. You want to see people getting aware about it. And this kind of a format where you got cricket in the day and concerts in the night is all about entertainment and some really enjoyable cricket.
No doubts about it. Meanwhile, good news there. Ishtiaq is back on his 2. And he will continue. 5 more deliveries to go in this over. Yeah, you heard me right. 8 deliveries per over. They're trying to cut it. The ball staying a tad low. When you talk about unlearning, this is one thing that the batters would have to unlearn. They gauge the pitch of the ball, and then in the mind, the calculation comes in. Okay, so this is going to be the height at which I will receive the ball and play it. But on a surface like this, the ball might have a variable bounce. Fuller this time. Beautifully bowled. 3 more deliveries to go after this.
It's also the change of angle here from Ishtiaq. He's one of the quickest bowlers in Saudi Arabia, let me tell you that. And this is the shortest run-up I'm sure that he's ever taken in his life.
This time, runs are coming in, and they've come in the form of a boundary. The ball has run into the sandy zone. 4 runs indicated by the umpire. Isuru wouldn't mind that.
Yeah, just that little width again, and he just takes that free flow of the bat. Some good connection, getting him those 4 runs. And I'm sure as a batter, all that matters is those runs on the board. Good cap placement, fielder unmoved. A little shocking there.
Yeah, the ball really went through quickly. Down the leg side, bowl the slower one, will be called a wide. A couple of runs will be added to the total. The ball will be re-bowled.
But good thinking. He's trying to experiment a little, that just going down the leg, resulting in a wide. He's going to re-bowl that one.
Oh, that was lucky. That was very, very lucky. That inside edge could have gone anywhere. Luckily for Isuru, just bounced and trickled away.
But this has been an excellent over from Ishtiaq Ahmed. Look at that delivery once again. That change in line and length, and just trying to be bold enough to experiment here.
Last ball, and a very good over comes to an end. The super sub came in and he delivered. 3 overs gone. Sri Lanka 34 for 4.
An excellent over by the super sub. He'll be a proud super sub here for UAE. He's an excellent cricketer. One of the names that you will see coming along for Saudi cricket in the future. All interesting eyes will be on which bowler comes in to bowl the last over, where you also have that fireball. Has to be Maroof.
Well, indeed, it's going to be Maroof, the more qualified bowler of the 2. The bottom edge. Some footy involved there. Jeevan Mendes showing his football skills, trying to keep the ball away from the stumps. Very, very interesting.
All are scared of the -8, let me tell you.
Yeah, trying to get the ball away from Mendes will be a wide, out or to get out and lose 8. This time he goes down on one knee, aerially played, and this one is a biggie, maximum.
Still back into the desert, as they say. You are in the land of desert, and Jeevan takes it away. Again, just that little width and that kind of length that you're trying to bowl against a very good batter. He is going to take charge of it. 42 on the scoreboard. But let me tell you, you lose wickets, you -8. Then you lose a wicket on the fireball, you're -16. So anything can happen till the very last ball. That's what makes this format so good.
Stayed on the back foot, punching it. Very rarely do we get to see singles in this format because even the batters are trying to maximize every opportunity they get. 43 for 4 in 3.3. 5 more deliveries to go, including the fireball delivery. Just a reminder, the fireball delivery is the first and the last ball of the innings, where anything that happens goes for a double, a dot ball meanwhile.
Yeah, excellent bowling. Nice flight, that turn as well, getting the assistance from the track. Maruf has been a very smart bowler for me.
Oh, trying to go the reverse, but he announced it like 3 days in advance.
Well, there's no signal yet from the umpire because he had maneuvered before. So that will be another dot delivery. And dot deliveries in this format is pure gold.
And the rate at which the gold rates are going up. Yeah, this is definitely very, very precious. Meanwhile, a dot ball, back-to-back 2 dot balls from Maruf Merchant. Going across the line, aerially played, and this has gone well beyond the boundary lines for a maximum.
That's much needed biggie there. 49 on the scoreboard. You still have the fireball. That is what you'll be counting on at the moment. One more delivery and that's the fireball. But look at this one. Again, that similar delivery, this time on the back foot. And had all the power to get that away. Way too short. You just cannot do that. Last ball.
Fireball in the air. Where is it going? In the hands. Oh my God! Everything has been undone. Sri Lanka did extremely well to reach 49, and Maruf Merchant on the last ball picks up a wicket, and the numbers go tumbling down from 49 straight to 33. This reminds me of the game of snakes and ladder. One snake bite and you come trickling down.
Well, that is what has happened here. 33 for 5. All of a sudden, they were 49, aiming for another biggie to get those big runs. 12, but no. Finds the fielder, and Ahmed Raza down, not dropping those. A brilliant catch there. Neil, what a format. 4 overs, quick-paced. One of the quickest stints I have done. Enjoyable.
Undoubtedly. 33 for 5. That is it. 4 overs done, which means the end of the first innings. Sri Lanka, they were invited to bat first by UAE, and I think that was a good call by Captain Khalid Shah because that helps them understand what to do and what not to do when you're batting. Last ball, the fire ball. That was impactful, but this is how it all started. Very first delivery. Maruf Merchant was incredible in that first over. Khalid Shah was expensive. Mind you, he's a wicket keeper by trade. So don't judge him by his bowling. He did well to pick 1 wicket of Isru Udana. That was a catch. And I must say, the runs that came in extremely sharp from both the batters.
Yeah, those runs were coming in when Khalid was bowling, but then everything kind of changed when Ishtiaq Ahmed came in. He started a little expensive, little width, and then those boundaries came in, the biggie. But in the end, it was this catch which has just turned the tables, I would say. 49 was on the board. Then they lost a wicket on the fireball, which means -16. So UAE now requires just 34 runs to win the very first match of the World Cricket Festival F2 Double Wicket World Cup 2026. This has been a good start, I would say. Incredible start.
Oh, fantastic. We've seen everything. We've seen literally everything. Sixes coming in, dot balls, singles, and then the fireball coming into play, losing 16 runs. I think it'll take some time for the Sri Lankan team to actually come out of that shock of losing 16 runs on the last ball. But meanwhile, 34 to win. That's what UAE require. We'll take a quick short break and come back on the other side. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the first game of the WCF F2 Double Wicket World Cup 2026, UAE versus Sri Lanka. It was UAE that won the toss, elected to bowl first. Sri Lanka batting first, scored 33 runs. Beg your pardon. 34 is what UAE need to win, and that was courtesy that last ball, fireball wicket. Sri Lanka lost 16 in that. It's going to be Isuru Udana who'll start the proceedings with the ball. To Khalid Shah. Khalid plays it aerially and that will be a maximum, a 6 to start with, and that will help me tell you the rule of fireball. That it's not going to be just 6, it's going to be 12 runs. Mind you, the first ball and the last ball of the innings, anything that happens, it just goes for the double. So 6 on the first ball, which means 12, followed by a dot ball. And now I get a chance to introduce my co-commentator friend, Mudassir.
Thank you, Neil. What a contest, what a tournament. Fast, furious, fearless cricket guaranteed here.
Oh, this one is a straight one. The first straight hit of the day, maximum.
We all call him Boom Boom Khalid. What a strike. Back-to-back maximums. The first maximum he got 12, now 6, 18, chasing the target of 34. But believe me, plenty of action and drama still left in this game.
No doubts about it. His game is naturally instinctive. Hard-hitting batter, Khalid. Full on the off. Better delivery this time. Single.
You're out there in the middle with both the captains. Did they came into this tournament with any plan, or did they just want to have a fun?
Well, they definitely did say that, we need to understand what happens on the surface because it's a different format. But mind you, like all of us, even they would have played some backyard cricket and double wicket cricket. So all of those strategies from childhood will come into play. Maruf Merchant, meanwhile, on strike. Beautifully cut. Straight to the fielder, will get a single there.
It's not only about the maximum wickets and runs, but it's also key for the captain to have the right fielders in the right position. It's a square ground here in Jeddah. Khalid Shah and Maruf off to a blistering start. A dot delivery, a rare dot delivery so far in this over. 20 on board, yet to lose a wicket. This is the first game of this tournament. So far controlling the things is UAE batters.
Trying to swing, trying to drag it from wide outside off. You just get a single. What they're doing is they're just knocking it around, trying to take a single, nudge, push, because they've got the runs. 7 deliveries in the first over, already 21. It's a fantastic start for UAE. One more delivery to go in this over. A single to finish the over. Mind you, it's an 8 deliveries per over, not a 6-ball over. 1 over gone, 22 for none. One overs, 22 runs on board. Maruf Merchant will be on strike. UAE 22 for none. Spinner, smart start by them.
Manan with the ball. They have that advantage. They got plenty of runs. So sensible piece of batting. They're not looking to go big, not looking to go after the bowlers.
Well, that's right. And there's no need to do so. You can approach it calm, cautious mindset. Because you know the penalty that you pay when you lose a wicket. 8 runs, and that's a lot. So for them to try and plan an innings is going to be critical from here on. Manan keeps it wide, outside off, will be called a wide. No need to move the feet whatsoever for Khalid.
Feeling the pressure here, the super sub, Manan for Sri Lanka.
Again trying to keep it wide, outside off. Khalid is not happy with the decision. But that's all right. That's the batter's mindset. If things don't go your way, you'll always make that face and look at the umpire and say, come on, Ums. Shot in the air. Will this be taken? Yes, it is. Khalid Shah is out which primarily means he'll continue to bat, but UAE will lose 8 runs.
19 have lost their first wicket. Khalid Shah beautifully bowled. A thinking bowler, short run up. And hitting the deck hard. Maruf goes big. He goes toward that square leg region. What a shot. Brilliant pickup shot by the young lad.
That's a very good looking shot there by Maruf. Swung his bat nicely. 23 on board. 1.4 overs. Which primarily means 4 more deliveries to go in this over. Jeevan Mendes and Isru will bowl the third and the fourth. Some tactical planning there. Down the leg side will be a wide. 2 runs will be added. But the question is then, it just forces Isru to bowl 2 overs. So the plan is out in the open. People know that, okay, so it's going to be Jeevan and then Isru, or Isru and then Jeevan, but Jeevan will be bowling just 1.
Oh, look at that shot. Beautifully managed, but rightly said. Now the last couple of overs will be bowled by 2 experienced bowlers of Sri Lankan team. So it's not over till it's over.
1.5 overs. Just to remind you, 3 more deliveries to go. It does not end here. The over does not end here. Khalid will get a single. Yeah, some sensible batting and some application will be required.
The first day of tournament, and good to see people filling in KU Sports Ground. Plenty of support for UAE team.
Down the leg, wide will be called again. Mind you, a wide in this format adds 2 runs to the total, and the ball has to be re-bowled. It's a lot of learning and unlearning. On your right, wearing that light blue shirt is Mr. Mahmood Merchant, father of Maruf, and he smacked this one. Beautiful, humongous into the stands, and look at that delight on the face of Mr. Mahmood Merchant. 35 on board, and the game does not end here. They will continue to play because, like the rule suggests, if they get out, there is -8. So the game will go on. The bowlers will still strive to pick a wicket, and that's why the strategy of bowling Mendes and Isru for the last 2, absolutely critical. Last ball. A dot ball to get done with. 2 overs gone. It's 35 for 1. It's going to be changed in the com box. It's going to be the legend Saqlain Mushtaq joining Harman in the voice.
Well, 35 for 1. The target was 34. All those viewers will be wondering why are they still playing, because the game is of 4 overs and every wicket lost is -8. And there you can see some faces enjoying this cricket. The World Cricket Festival. Oh, that should be a no ball, I reckon. Jeevan Mendes just waiting for the umpire's signal. Probably was dipping. That's why there's no signal. Dot ball, and welcome to the com box, Mr. Saqlain Mushtaq.
Thank you, Arman. Nice to be with you.
Goes for the wiggy. Yeah, and he's got plenty of bat on it. Khalid Shah is on supreme fire here. 41 on the scoreboard. Another full toss delivery, and he's just flicked it away beautifully.
Sri Lankan, if they want to come back into the game, they need to take the wickets, and the bowlers should try to, do some magics to change the game. Otherwise, they're out of the match.
Or probably bowl a doosra.
They need to come here in the commentary box to learn how to do the doosra then.
Well, Sagibai, it's always a pleasure coming and having a chat with you. Talk about this format. How does it feel?
Very exciting. Honestly speaking, you have to be very sharp-minded. calculative as well.
That's another biggie. Again, he's played that beautifully. Inside out goes Khalid Shah. And the scoreboard also tickles towards 47. It's raining sixes here by the batters of UAE, and especially Khalid Shah, the captain, taking the arms in front.
Yeah, he's playing beautifully. It's a proper shot. You know, the ball wasn't on the leg side. He plays proper hit. Oh, that's a good delivery. I think it was wrong.
Yeah, it was. Looks like he's heard you from the comp box.
Yeah, he should be playing with the spin.
Goes again. Has he got enough? Looks like the fielder is settling underneath. And he takes a brilliant catch. It's the skipper, Isuru. And that means the -8 will be on the scoreboard. So the score now goes back to 39. No, 39, I beg your pardon.
Yeah, still, I think 5 runs ahead than the Sri Lankans. But as I mentioned before, the bowlers need to keep taking the wickets. Keep throwing doosras, in-swingers, out-swingers, cutters, whatever.
Oh, what a shot. Delightful. But what a catch. That is an excellent catch. But looks like the umpire's not really satisfied with it. Looks like it is hit the skirting first on the ground and has not been a clean catch. But what a shot it was.
Yeah, Maruf is a very promising young lad. Look at that. Oh, I think it was just bounced, just bounced. And Sri Lankan, they need to keep trying to get the wickets, otherwise, they're out of the match.
That's again in the air. Is this a chance or has he got enough? Oh, it's got plenty of it. Another biggie. Well, Maruf and Khalid, they've got a mission on the mind, and it is to win this game and start out with a victory.
I think Maruf is picking what the bowler is doing it,
Excellent delivery. End of the over with that one. And after 3 overs, UAE are well ahead of that target, 45 for the loss of 2. One more over, Saki bhai. And it's all about just saving the wickets. You just don't want to make any errors here. You don't want to make any mistakes. 1 wicket down is -8. And then the last ball, the fire ball. Let me remind you, everyone, 49 was on the scoreboard for Sri Lanka. Fireball, they lost a wicket, which got them down to 33. So the target is now 34.
Yeah, that's the simple plan. They just need to survive 6 deliveries. If they're not getting any boundaries, no worries at all. Just go and play. And just another boundary, I think, seems like it.
That's another boundary there. 4 runs. Just got to wait for the umpire's signal. Was it from the bat? But UAE, they won't mind that. Sri Lanka, they need to pick up wickets if they want to win this game, sir.
They have to. They need to ball into this touch. Ooh, that was a good delivery. I think it was a cutter.
That was a good delivery. That was an Isuru Udana special that he used to do back in the days, playing for Sri Lanka, and he needs that magic to come out.
Wow, he need to show some magic here. I think another 6 deliveries to go. If they will take 2 or 3 wickets, probably they will be in the game. But the simple plan for UAE just to survive 5 deliveries, and that's it.
Another single. 50 on the scoreboard for UAE. 3 more deliveries. And the extra 5. So 1 over is of 8 deliveries. Just to remind all the viewers.
Yeah, Maruf is facing, and we'll see how it goes. He plays proper cricket. Oh, he knows that.
This is smart. Just saving their guard. They're not losing out wickets. Singles will do the job for them.
5 more deliveries to go. They already won. They already achieved the targets. Oh, the big one.
Has he got enough? Looks like it's settling up in the air. The field underneath, and he takes it. There is a twist in the tail. -8 from the 51. This is what you didn't have to do, Khalid Shah. And he would be thinking about it.
A bit greedy, trying to get the maximum. I think Maruf need to go and speak to him. Mate, just 3 more deliveries. Just go, and I think Maruf is facing now. We'll see that. Oh, he's having a chat with the Khalid that you don't need to do all these kind of things. 3 deliveries, just face it, just block it. That's it. We already won the game.
That's 43 for 3. 3 more deliveries. All you have to do is not lose wickets. And that is what Maruf will be telling him. Why did you do that? Got to take some responsibility. And I'm sure there will be some pressure on him now. So the game is still very much open.
We'll see how he responds. We mentioned that to him, and we'll see how Maruf responds to that. Oh,
another good delivery again. That quicker one skidding from the wicket. Beautifully bowled.
I think there is an awkward bounce on this pitch as well. You need to find the right length for the pacers. If you see this delivery, it was like a little awkward bounce. I'm sure the other teams, the other bowlers must be watching this, that there is a little awkward bounce on that surface.
Surely we'll have a chat with the pitch curator. But 2 more deliveries is what they are playing for. Don't lose wickets. You've already achieved the score that was needed. Here comes Isuru. Another single. Smart, sensible cricket. And they'll get that run in.
Game is not finished yet. Last ball. You have to deal with that.
And also it's a fireball.
It's a fireball too.
Everything is double on this one.
Everything is double. So 16 minus 44. How much is that? 16 minus 44. If he get the wickets on this last
28.
Delivery. Oh my God. It's a very, very important delivery for Sri Lankans.
Well, he has to
facing? Who's facing? Khalid, I think.
Khalid.
Oh,
sensible.
Very sensible.
And UAE have won the first game of the F2 Double Wicket World Cup 2026. There you can see the proud father, Mr. Merchant himself, cheering his team and his son there. And what a difference that has been. UAE has won this game by 11 runs. 11-run victory for them. Sakibhai, exciting first game.
Yeah, it is. It is exciting game, and I think I'll praise a lot of this young guy, Maruf. He bowled really well. He batted well as well. It seems like he's a very good, he has a very good brain to play this shorter format, and he played really well. UAE won easily, and I think Sri Lankan, they must go and reflect upon what exactly they did today.
It's the first game, a lot of errors that will be rectified, and UAE have won this game by 12 runs. A good start in the campaign for them. Paul smiles there. You can see Mr. Merchant. He's been pumped up. Why not? A proud father. Such a delight to watch that scenes. And it has been an excellent game of cricket. We'll surely see those highlights coming up in a few moments from now. Started off with the magic of Khalid Shah. The first over was what they needed. Got those big hits. He started off. This one was one of my favorite shots. Straight. And that went away for another biggie. Then came in those wickets as well. That extra bounce, doing some trick. And a good catch. Then Maruf showed his class and elegance. The under-19 former star. And another biggie.
Proper shots, Maruf. Look at that, the big one. And Khalid played some beautiful shots as well. But mind you, I think there is a little purchase. There's a little turn on the pitch as well. So I'm sure the other teams must be watching that which area they need to bowl. And obviously the fast bowlers must be watching which sort of length they need to do it to go against the batters. There's a little awkward bounce on the pitch as well. So other teams must be watching this game as well. So they'll bring that sort of line and length in play when they will bowl.
And that has been the game number 1 for you. UAE have won by 12 runs up against Sri Lanka. A good start for them. And for that, we'll also head towards a short little break. And when we come back, it's going to be the post-match presentation ceremony.
It's presentation time because the game just got done with. UAE beating Sri Lanka comprehensively in the very first game of the WCF F2 Double Wicket World Cup 2026. Now this format is absolutely fiery and you'll get to see a lot more of such performances in the games to come. But in the presentation party, it's my duty to invite and welcome the presentation party. On my left is Mr. Mohammad Tahir, the country head Rasasi Imtiaz Group. On his left is Ms. Nagma Khan from Simca Advertising, team owner of the UAE team as well. There's a big smile on her face for obvious reasons. And on her left is Mr. Maz Munir, the Saudi team owner. First up, would like to invite the skipper of the UAE team, Khalid Shah, for a quick chat. Khalid, if you could please join in. First up, congratulations, Khalid. Fantastic day out in the field today.
Absolutely loved it actually.
Yeah, can you say the same about your bowling as well?
About my bowling in particular, so thank God I bowled actually 8 balls. I was just talking to one of the guys, one or couple of sixes are fine, but not 8 sixes, please. And that's exactly what happened. So overall, I'm happy with the performance.
I'm sure that there would be a lot of learnings that'll go from this game. And if you were to pick a couple of them, what would those be?
Well, obviously it's a shorter format, and you know, as the format gets shorter, the intensity level gets higher. So this gives you a good potential for the future events as well when you play T20 cricket and other cricket. So that was one of the main thing actually I've learned today.
That's an interesting thought there. What about young Maroof?
Absolutely loved it. I know him for quite a few years now. A very good all-rounder, and that's what he has proven today. Giving him the ball first over, and he getting me a couple of wickets in the first ball itself. So these things adds up, and that's very important here.
Well, we're definitely looking forward to a lot more from the UAE team. All the best and do well.
Absolutely. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Khalid Shah, the skipper of the UAE team. Now it's my great pleasure to invite Maroof Merchant, the man of the match, to come and receive the Player of the Match award from Mr. Mohammad Tahir, the country head of Rasasi Imtiaz Group. Fantastic performance by Maroof today. Bowled well, batted well. Maroof, a quick chat with you. First up, congratulations.
Thank you.
First over, a maiden double wicket, and I don't know how many other wickets.
Yeah, I think I picked up three wickets, yeah.
This format, do you mentally prepare as a bowler, or was it the same line and length that you would want to keep?
No, I mean, it's a very short format and a very different field as well. So I think it's better to give it a more variations, you know, just to confuse the batter a bit more.
Last ball, Isru Udana on strike. They had 49 on board. And then the fireball and the wicket. Tell us about that.
Yeah, I mean, I knew he would try to hit as they didn't have enough total on the board. So I just, you know, tempt him a bit to hit, and then, yeah, I just got the wicket.
Now, there's one little story that we all noticed, and we thought of asking you. If you could just turn around, show the camera, the name on your jersey, that's not your name. It's not Maroof, it's Mahmood. It's your father's name. If you could tell us, what is the reason behind that now?
Yes, I mean, my father, he's been pushing me forward. He's always supported me. So I thought of, you know, just putting him behind my back just to honor him behind all the hard work that he has done over me.
And he definitely is one happy person there sitting in the crowd, clapping for every amazing thing that you did on the field today. And I'm sure that that support will not just be with you, but will inspire a lot of other parents to go out and support kids that want to go out and play sport. Thank you so much, Maroof.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You're a fantastic ambassador of the sport and a fantastic person that we would want to see going out and delivering for time and out. Now, from here on, we'll take a quick short break. And when we come back, I can tell you one thing, there's a lot more action waiting for you in days to come at the WCF F2 Double Wicket World Cup 2026.
माइक लगाना सेट करना होगा माइक ये ले सर शुरू
Well, the atmosphere is electric and the conditions are lovely. Under the lights, we are all set for match number 2. It's Australia. They'll be taking on Bangladesh. Captains are next to me. Ben Cutting leading Australia. Shakibul Hassan, the captain of Bangladesh. And we also have the services of our match referee, Mr. Sheikh. Ben will flip the coin and Shakib will call. Tail is the call. And head it is.
We're going to have a bat first.
Any specific reason?
No, I think it's going to spin. Maybe some dew will come in later. We'll see what happens.
And Ben, how much excited are you, keeping in mind it's a shorter and a unique kind of a format?
I'm very excited. I haven't been to Saudi Arabia, I haven't been to Jeddah before. Obviously a long way from home, very different conditions, but some familiar faces here. Playing a lot of cricket with and against Shakib, so it's going to be fun.
Absolutely. And any message for the fans?
Thanks for coming out tonight. Keep coming through the gates for the next couple of nights. It's supposed to be cricket by day, party by night, so let's do it.
Thank you, Ben, and enjoy the game.
Thank you.
Shakib, your thoughts, lost the toss. What's the plan?
No plan, just score, give them as less as possible, and then we chase it down.
Absolutely, and tell us about the conditions here. First kind of a tournament, a shorter format in Jeddah. How excited are you?
I'm excited. Let's see what happens because I don't know even all the rules and stuff, so we'll need to get used to it. At least I think after the first game we'll be able to know all the rules and everything, and we can plan accordingly.
And Shakib, what can we expect from Shakib and your team, especially for the fans?
Oh, I don't know. I just want to enjoy.
Have fun and enjoy the occasion.
Thank you.
So the news from the center is that Australia has won the toss and they have decided to bat first. Well, the atmosphere is electric and the conditions are lovely. Under the lights, we are all set for match number 2. It's Australia. They'll be taking on Bangladesh. Captains are next to me. Ben Cutting leading Australia. Shakibul Hassan.
A very good evening, everyone. As the lights are on, we are ready for the World Cricket Festival match number 2, which will be up against Australia and Bangladesh, live from King Abdulaziz University in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. And this is going to be a cracking contest. Two teams, Shakib Al Hasan leading Bangladesh, and you've got Ben Cutting leading Australia. And without wasting much more time, let's head over towards Mudassir Ali, who's got the two captains and the match ref for the all-important toss.
Well, the atmosphere is electric and the conditions are lovely. Under the lights, we are all set for match number 2. It's Australia. They'll be taking on Bangladesh. Captains are next to me. Ben Cutting leading Australia. Shakib Al Hasan, the captain of Bangladesh. And we also have the service of our match referee, Mr. Sheikh. Ben will flip the coin and Shakib will call. Tail is the call. And head it is.
We're going to have a bat first.
Any specific reason?
No, I think it's going to spin. Maybe some dew will come in later. We'll see what happens.
And Ben, how much excited are you, keeping in mind it's a shorter and a unique kind of a format?
I'm very excited. I haven't been to Saudi Arabia, I haven't been to Jeddah before. Obviously a long way from home, very different conditions, but some familiar faces here. Playing a lot of cricket with and against Shakib, so it's going to be fun.
Absolutely. And any message for the fans?
Thanks for coming out tonight. Keep coming through the gates for the next couple of nights. It's supposed to be cricket by day, party by night, so let's do it.
Thank you, Ben, and enjoy the game.
Thank you.
Shakib, your thoughts, lost the toss. What's the plan?
No plan, just score, give them as less as possible, and then we chase it down.
Absolutely, and tell us about the conditions here. First kind of a tournament, a shorter format in Jeddah. How excited are you?
I'm excited. Let's see what happens because I don't know even all the rules and stuff, so we'll need to get used to it. At least I think after the first game we'll be able to know all the rules and everything, and we can plan accordingly.
And Shakib, what can we expect from Shakib and your team, especially for the fans?
Oh, I don't know. I just want to enjoy.
Have fun and enjoy the occasion.
Thank you.
So the news from the centre is that Australia has won the toss and they have decided to bat first.
So the news from the centre, it's Australia who won the toss and have decided to go for a bat first. And before we head towards the live action of this cricket game, we've got a true global style performance from Ellie Avram.
Gentlemen, please put your hands together for a true global star, Ellie Avram. Born in Sweden and films like Mickey Virus, Kiss Kiss Ko Pyar Karu, Malang and Goodbye.
Absolutely, from her iconic dance numbers Chamma Chamma and Harfan Mola with Amir Khan to her electrifying grace and international appeal. So let's get ready to experience that magic live.
Absolutely.
Please welcome
Ellie.
అబ్బాయి ఆ సెంటు వాటర్ అందుకో.
డీజే కొట్టు డీజే.
బొండు మల్లె చెండు తెచ్చా, భోగాపురం సెంటు తెచ్చా, కళ్ళకేమో కాటుక తెచ్చా, వడ్డాణం నీ నడుముకిచ్చా, ముంజకాయ పెదాలతో ముద్దు పళ్ళ జిగేళ్ళతో గుట్టుగా అరమని గుంజేస్తామే నీ అందమే రంజితమే, హే రంజితమే, హే రంజితమే, రంజితమే వయసు వాస్తు రంజితమే, సున్నితమే సున్నితమే నీ సొగసు కాస్త సున్నితమే, అరే రంజితమే రంజితమే వయసు వాస్తు రంజితమే, సున్నితమే సున్నితమే నీ సొగసు కాస్త సున్నితమే.
ఏంది మావా నీ ఊపుకి ఊరే ఊగిపోద్ది, పదా ఒక పట్టు పట్టేద్దాం.
అట్టగంటావా? चढ़ो ढोल वाले बैंड बजा लेके आ जाओ.
मारे अखियां रे कोई कोई सीटी मारे, आगे पीछे मेरे छोरे फिरते हैं सारे, मैं हूँ पतली पतंग मेरा गोरा चिट्टा रंग, मेरी नागिन जैसी चाल.
ओए होए के कुड़िया शहर दिया, ओए होए के कुड़िया शहर दिया, पतला पतंग नाड़े गोरा गोरा रंग, चले नागिन जैसी चाल, के कुड़िया शहर दिया, ओए होए के कुड़िया शहर दिया. सारी दुनिया में दी हिट है पंजाबी يا اخي تفوز تفوز والله خوش رايك صح.
minutes. I would appreciate volunteers.
A very good evening to everyone from all around the globe. World Cricket Festival F2 Double Wicket World Cup 2026, match number 2, Australia taking on Bangladesh. And we are live from King Abdulaziz University, Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. First game, we saw UAE winning it quite comprehensively. UAE won that game by 12 runs, and we've got Ben Cutting there, who earlier won the toss and decided to go for a bat first, put up some runs on the board. He's a good hitter, someone that's known for his big hitting, complete all-rounder that every team wanted and still wants to be a part of. And Bangladesh being led by Shakib Al Hasan. And joining me in the comm box, the legend himself, the inventor of Dusra delivery, Mr. Saqlain Mushtaq. Here comes the ball number 1. And Ben goes for the big one. Has he enough? Timed on it. No, he hasn't. There is the first wicket. And that is the fireball. So it is minus 16, let me tell you, everyone. On a fireball, everything is doubled. And not the start that you wanted, Saqib bhai.
Oh my God, what's happening here? What's happening here? 16 minus. Can you believe that? If you start with the minus 16. 1 for 16 at the moment.
Oh, Joe Burn goes for the big shot. Is it another wicket? Yes, it is. Minus 8. So minus 16 has now turned into minus 24 for the loss of 2 wickets. What a start. A dream start for Bangladesh.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I think they... Another one. Massive. Oh my God, it's hat-trick.
It's a hat-trick. The first ever hat-trick in the F2 Double Wicket World Cup. The minus 24 for 2 has now become minus 32 for the loss of 3. Absolute drama.
Unbelievable. What's going on? Are we dreaming or are we in a reality?
Sensible work here. He's going to look for the single, and also reminding everyone, total of 6 wickets. You've got 1 super sub. So 3 more wickets down, and that's the end of the innings for Australia.
That's where, I said that this game is very tricky. You have to be very calculative, and you have to be very proactive as well, because if you get out, minus 8.
What a good delivery. A lot of swing as well. Deceiving him by all ends. Brilliant bowling here from Farhad. He's been a superstar already for Bangladesh.
Yeah, that was a little swing in the air. That's the follow wicket.
Ben goes for the big one. Has he timed enough? Yes, he has. That's going to be the first 6 from the bat of Ben Cutting. Some positive works here for Australia, and they need plenty more of them.
Minus 25. I think they need to do some sort of magic here, and Ben Cutting need to play some miraculously, and obviously they have to save their wickets as well. If obviously per wicket 6 down, then the game is over. So they are already 3 down.
He's timed that well, and that is going to run away for a boundary. The fielder did get a hand to it, but just couldn't save that. Some runs for Australia.
21 for 3. 7 deliveries gone.
And he goes for the big one. It's got the height, but what about the distance? Fielder underneath can just see that sail over. A maximum to finish off the very first over. Minus 15 for the loss of 3 is what the scoreboard tells you at the end of that first over.
It's not a bad score for Bangladesh. I wonder what's going on in Ben Cutting's head now when they will see the scoreboard minus 15 and 3 down as well. I think they need to pick up from here. Yeah, I think Ben Cutting last couple of deliveries played well, and he got some maximum runs as well. So we'll see how they go for the second over.
So minus 15 for the loss of 3. 3 more wickets and Bangladesh will come on to bat. At the moment, it's not a very good start for Australia. Joe Burns and Ben Cutting have to do a lot of work. And then you've got the spin magician, the captain, Shakib Al Hasan. What does he do here?
He's a very clever bowler. Best all-rounder in the world. I think been there for a longer period of time. And he knows how to play a short overs in cricket. Very intelligent bowler. He can bowl undercut. He can do. He can spin the ball as well. Very wise.
That kept a bit low. He's trying to go for the big heave towards the leg side. Another dot ball. Dot deliveries in this format. Pure gold.
For bowler, obviously, not for the batters.
He's connected that well. That's into the stands. That will take some catching. A biggie for Ben Cutting. It's just the start of the engine, I would say.
Cutting looks a little comfortable now. He's timing really well. I think the delivery was a little shorter. I wasn't expecting that sort of delivery from Shakib-ul Hasan.
He's waited on that one. And has he got the gap? Yes, he has. You surely can count on that one. Another biggie. -2, still the score. How often have you seen that in a world of cricket?
I'm seeing now, never saw before. But Aussies pick up the pace, and I think the shot selection is marvelous now. They know how to cope with the bowlers now. They are playing good shots, proper cricketing shots.
Trying to test the batter. Some smart work from Shakib. We all know how smart a cricketer he is. Here comes the 5th delivery. Didn't quite get the connection. Would just be a single. And a bowling side will never mind singles in this kind of a quick format.
Dot and singles are gold for the bowlers. And I think they are very happy. Shakib-ul Hasan must be very happy. -1 still. 3 down. Oh, very intelligent piece of bowling. He saw the batsman that he's showing the stumps, and he just bowled on the offside. Imran Nazir, another very well experienced, and he loves the shorter version of the game as well.
I'm sure all eyes will be on him when he hit those big hits. We're all waiting for that saga to come in. Imran Nazir in action shortly. Oh, beautifully bowled, over pitched, and that turn doing the wonders, although the keeper allowing those byes to come in. This canter in. So no runs on the board and 3 wickets down is what the scoreboard is after 1.7 overs, which is one of the most rarest things, but that is what World Cricket Festival is all about. What a beautiful delivery to end the over. The football score on the board, none for the loss of 3 after 2 overs. And with that, it'll be time for the Combox to have some new voices. Mudassir Ali alongside Neeloja.
Thank you, Harman. It's a rare sight. It's talking about soccer. Australia 0 and Bangladesh 3. Sakibhai.
The first over is costing them. I think hat-trick first 3 deliveries, and especially the first delivery was a massive blow for the Australians. Everything is double. It's a 5 ball. So that's costing as well. They are still 0 for 3.
It's a rare sight. Mighty Australians, they are in trouble against Bangladesh, and good to see people coming in numbers to support this World Cricket Festival tournament. Burns go on the back foot and towards square leg region, a much needed maximum. What a strike by Burns. They need plenty of them. Sub used by Bangladesh captain Shakib. Faisal Khan with the ball, rolling his arm, number 7. Goes inside out. What a catch! Spectacular, brilliant take, just the right time to reintroduce in the Combox. Joining me is Neeloja.
Thank you so much, Mudassir. Well, these are those defining moments where things change. And Australia definitely don't look like that they have a grip on this game so far.
When was the last time you saw Australia in trouble against Bangladesh?
Well, I can tell you, if this format continues, it'll be more often.
A good captaincy by Shakib-ul Hasan, and I'm surprised winning the toss and Ben Cutting opting to bat first.
Oh, this time he's gone aerial and will get the results. Maximum there for Ben Cutting. You were at the toss, and what was Ben Cutting's thought behind going and bat first?
Said keeping in mind the dew factor and the surface, they're enjoying their stay here in Jeddah. The scoreboard says minus and plus for Australia. They were -1, now +5.
The format dictates that. Cut again this time. Shakib-ul Hasan will do the needful. Just a single there. Every time a wicket is taken, the batting side loses 8 runs. And mind you, if that happens on a fire ball, which is the first and the last ball of the innings, it then turns out to be -16. Meanwhile, it's a bye, and will that be a boundary? Yes, 4 runs added more.
We are on a soccer field and a self-goal. Wicket-keeper completely missed that.
Beautiful delivery. That one came in sharp. Going for that big heave. And the stumps are rattled. -1 for 5 in 2.7 overs. And mind you, if they lose one more wicket, Australia, they'll be deemed all out.
Not much known for his bowling skills, but got that big wicket of Ben Cutting, and he is walking back to the pavilion, and in comes the super sub. Wajihul Hassan, is it? I think so. Or Zainul Abidin, left-hand batter.
It's 5 down. Just the right time to bring in a sub, because you lose one wicket now. Zainul Abidin. You lose one wicket and you're all out invariably. So it just makes sense to try and use a super sub at this occasion. Inside edge. Runs on board.
Runs on board, but still it shows 0 on that scorecard. 5 wickets down, 3 overs gone. So controlling the proceedings here, Shakibul Hasan and Bangladesh, and it's very important for the captains how they are going to use their super sub. We have seen the impact of super sub the first game as well as now. Faisal Khan getting those wickets, couple of wickets in his over.
Well, undoubtedly 0 for 5. That's how the scoreboard reads, which primarily means that Australia had scored 40 runs and they've lost that in 5 wickets.
I must say you're good at maths, Neil.
Well, yeah, it definitely keeps all the ones who love math on toes. Every time you add a run, then there's a chance of a wicket. You lose 8 runs, fire ball, double up everything that you've scored on the first ball and the last ball of the innings. Or you could lose 16 runs if you lose a wicket on that delivery. Farhad coming into bowl for Bangladesh. Last over. Oh, that was a gift. It was a hit me ball and has been hit beautifully. Runs will be added to the Australian total. The umpires will confirm whether it's a 4 or 6. It's a 6. So first ball 6. Zain has done well on that very first delivery.
They need plenty of them. What a strike. And good to see players from Saudi Arabia, an associate nation. They're performing quite well.
More runs, and this time over the goal post. 2 sixes back to back in that over. I can tell you one thing, Ben Cutting has definitely done that one very good step of bringing in the super sub at the right time.
And not being selfish, Captain Ben Cutting. And what a strike, back to back maximums.
Onto the body this time. A run will be added, mind you. It's a shortish field, which means on such occasions you can take that single but can't really think of going for that double.
Did not like that back-to-back maximums and generating some serious pace and bounce. The good news is Burns is back on strike. Beautifully bowled. Change of pace, ball keeping a bit low. Red dot delivery.
4 deliveries done, 4 more to go. Look at that, yeah, there you go. Joe Burns was checking with the umpire that 2 more to go. He said no, 4 more. Because in the standardized format, 6 deliveries, so if the batter is counting and keeping a tab that okay, 4 balls have been bowled, so 2 more to go, he's double checking with the umpire. The ump says no, 4 more to go. 8 deliveries per over in this format.
And full marks should be given to the on-field umpires. This is the first day, and Rashid Riyaz from Pakistan and his partner Sunij coming all the from UAE, 2 experienced umpires.
Wanted to go someplace else, ended up going somewhere else, but will still get a single. Good comeback in this over. 15 runs. Started off at a 0 in this over.
Wait for that final delivery of this innings. Another cutter, another change of pace. What a contest we are witnessing.
All right, fireball. And which means if Joe Burns gets out, or the partner gets out, they'll be on a -1. It's in the air. Is there a chance of taking a catch? Two fielders coming in together and well taken, which means Australia end the day at -1.
All the hard work, all the runs they got in this final over, but that final delivery taking them to the -1. What a catch. Under the lights, under dark night, a brilliant catch has been taken. Bangladesh, a good job done by their bowlers. Credit should be given to Faisal Khan the way he bowled his over. All they could manage is just -1.
Well, yeah, this is a new format of the game. New rules, new applications. Appreciation for this lad here. Did well with the ball. Now, theoretically, -1 means less than 0. And we'll tell you why that happened. Ben Cutting started the innings but kept losing wickets. 3 balls, 3 wickets. Joe Burns on the other end ended up giving a catch. And then Ben Cutting again in the same fashion in the same area. And some recovery happened. But I think that was a little too late in the day. Farhad trying to go, give some off-pace deliveries. And then came Shakib Al Hasan. First ball was meant for a humongous. And these are experienced campaigners. They definitely know a thing or two about how to maintain the momentum then.
Couple of maximums in the final over, but in the process they have lost a couple of wickets as well. This was a beautiful looking shot. And then just losing his shape. The final, what a strike. Double strike by Zainul Abidin, the local lad, the local dynamo, getting better of the bowler. Final delivery and -16. -1, can we say modest total?
Well, I mean, anything can happen in this format of the game. -1 is still defendable. It might be less than 0. So technically, even if the next batting team doesn't come and say, doesn't bat, they'll still be at 0. If they don't lose any wicket, if they don't score any run, if they survive 4 overs, do you deploy test match tactics here and say, listen, I'm not going to get out. I take singles or doubles, that's all right. It's going to be very, very interesting. Shakib Al Hasan will probably pull out his test memories and say, I'm going to really pad it out.
But the crowd is here for some firework. And we want Shakib and his teammates to entertain the people who came in numbers to support WCF F2 double wicket tournament. Some planning between the players. Still surprised why he opted to bat first, keeping in mind it's a new format.
Well, yeah, this new format, we must take you through the rules. It's 8 ball and over and just 4 overs in an innings. First and last legal delivery of the innings is a fireball, which means everything doubles up. You hit a 4, you hit a 6, you get double of that. You take a single, you get 2 runs. You lose a wicket, you lose 16 runs because every wicket dismissal is 8 runs subtracted from the total. A super sub can bat, but can bat only once. If he's out, he has to go back to the dugout. The 2 main players can bat for as long as they want to. Innings end when 6 wickets are down. And if match is tied, a super half over will take place, which means a 4 ball over.
Plenty of new rules here in World Cricket Festival. So -1, all they could manage, batting first, and a beautiful half moon sighted here in Jeddah. So the match number 2, Bangladesh, they need, is it -1 or 0 all they need to win this game?
I reckon it was 0 because they did score -1. So once we come back, we'll give you the second innings where Bangladesh come out to bat.
first ball, the fireball. And that is going to be the biggie. First 6, and that is also going to be doubled. So 12 on the board. And let me remind you, the target is just 1 run to win. So it's just about surviving and doing some fun out there.
This is the way you need to start. Maximum from Shakib-ul-Hasan. And
so the first ball went away for a 6, and the second ball also went for a 6. So 18 on the board. Shakib is all guns blazing. Zain under a lot of pressure. He is the super sub for Australia. He needs to get some trick out of his box. We need wickets of Shakib. Good delivery. Worked away. Smart cricket here. Shakib knows that he's already got those big hits. 12 of the very first because this was the fireball. And then another 6 alongside a single.
Very experienced player, Shakib-ul-Hasan, played nicely. There is a little purchase on the pitch. That you can see the turn as well. But I think they need to play a proper cricket from here. And yeah, you know, they are in a really good position at the moment.
Oh, beautifully bowled. That was a peach of a delivery. Well, he was stunning the batter there. You could see some words being exchanged, a friendly banter there between the two who play for Saudi as well. And Zain, who's also got a very similar action to Shakib. So that's also another very interesting point out here.
Yeah, it is. And I think he has more turn in his arm, you know. He's turning beautifully as well. And yeah, slip and play, you know. That's a positive sign.
This might be a wicket. He hasn't timed it well. Fielder underneath. And he takes it. Much needed wicket for Australia because only 1 run on the board for them. And that is the exit of the super sub Faisal.
Only way if you want to be in the match, you need to keep taking wickets, you know. And there is a turn in the pitch as well. I think probably if Ben Cutting comes for bowling, he should be doing a lot of cutting rather than swinging.
Yeah, 11 on the board for the loss of 1 wicket as Faisal Khan departs. In comes the Bangladesh star. Bowled really well for Farhad. He was exceptional on the given day. And now he's got responsibilities with the bat. A good catch, fielder there. All eyes were on him. A lot of pressure as well, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's a good catch. Tried well. These local youngsters, I think they are, you know, fielding in this tournament. That was nice catch.
Oh, brilliant delivery. Looking for that quick single. Another chance of a run out here. Mix up, direct head. And he's got the wicket. The finger goes up. -11. And you subtract -8 out of it. So 3 on the board for the loss of 2 now. Excellent work from the wicketkeeper, Nawaz Akhtar.
Very good piece of work from wicketkeeper. And yeah, I think it's not a bad over from Australia. This left armour bowled really nicely. They are 3 for 2.
Looking for that single. Oh, you don't want to lose wickets. Just keep that scoreboard ticking a little bit. That's all you got to do. 4 on the board for the loss of 2 wickets. Excitement at its peak.
And I think Shakib, you know, he's a very experienced player. He knows how to go about it in this game. You shouldn't be just, you know, waiting for just to play some, you know, another.
End of the over. A cheeky single taken there after the first over's completion. 5 for the loss of 2 for Bangladesh, and all smiles for Shakib as well.
That was close, man. That was close. Direct hit must be a wicket now.
जी टारगेट के बारे में बताइएगा प्लीज ओके लेट्स गो टारगेट 2 देखा 2 टारगेट थे आखिरी बॉल पे
So just to remind the fans, the target for Bangladesh to win this contest is just 2. So it's about surviving here, 4 overs, and also just making sure that the fireball, that will be the last ball of the innings to be very careful, because if you lose a wicket there, you don't lose 8, you lose minus 16. So that will be something that you'll always want to keep in mind.
I think, it's this game is all about mindset. If they are thinking to survive, then I think probably they will go down. They should play. I think they should play a proper cricket. Short selection should be calculative as well. And if you're playing normal cricket, keep searching boundaries as well, because if you will, just survive, then probably you will lose the wickets.
Some fans coming out in numbers. It's good to see cricket evolving in Saudi Arabia. We are in Jeddah. And cricket has arrived in Saudi, and World Cricket Festival, the F2 Double Wicket World Cup 2026. Cricket and entertainment, a combination of both. And then you've got Imran Nazir as well. All eyes will be on him. Those big hits coming in as Shakib gets ready for the over number 2. Starts off with a cutter, as you mentioned, Ben cutting into the action.
He's not relying on swing and seam. He's trying to bowl like sort of a cutter, because there is a turn on the pitch.
This could be a wicket, a chance just wide of the field, and that will run away for a boundary. Very important runs here.
That wasn't a bad delivery. Shakib Al Hasan was lucky, got boundary on that. I think he was playing through the covers, extra covers. The ball turned a bit and went on third man for 4.
This time not turning the ball much. Just another single. 10 on the board. No, he hasn't taken a single, so wants to keep his wicket a little intact. That's been worked away, and that will be another boundary. Runs counting on for Shakib and Bangladesh.
That was a good shot. I really like that. Ball was a little shorter on the leg side as well. He's he done a great job for Bangladesh for many years. So he's just enjoying there and picking the boundaries.
And all smiles for Shakib. And also liking that high arm that he's been getting up with, that free float of the bat. He's looking for those big heaves, which he's been known for. Oh, beautifully bowled, and that stumping opportunity. Ben cutting, asking the umpire, as he says, not out. Cutter bowling some really good cutters here.
It is helping. It is helping. There is a spin and a little bit bounce as well. So I think rather than playing against the spin, I think Shakib should play with the spin, and then you'll be able to actually play properly, and you can get the boundaries if you're playing with the spin.
That's in the air. This might be a chance for the fielder. No, it isn't. It has crossed away for another maximum. 19 on the scoreboard. Well ahead of what the target is. But let me remind you, a wicket fallen, and you minus those 8 runs out of it.
That was good shot. Head position was beautifully. Hold the position nicely. Picked it up. Got maximum.
I'll just be a single towards the leg side. Just those 1 runs. Good thinking. Smart. They know that not many runs are required.
Yeah, just keep taking the scoreboard and just play normal cricket. You don't need to go for big massives. If the ball is in your arc or short pitch deliveries and stuff, then you can go.
Last ball of the over. There is a fielder. Joe Burns cuts that away. There will be another single. End of the over number 2. It's 21 for the loss of 2. And with that change in voices, we've got Mudassar Ali alongside Neil Ojha.
Single. Very sensible batting from Bangladesh. They don't need to do anything silly, Modi.
Absolutely. They are way ahead of their target. It's a 22 on board, couple of wickets down.
Tossed up delivery, big shout. The umpire's not convinced. Joe Burns is convinced. The score will stay as is. Has he given it? Oh, yes, he's. We'll have a look at that again. Faint edge. There was no response from the umpire for half a decade, and then he said, yeah, you're out.
Is he walking back? No. Shakib. What a catch. Beautifully bowled by Burns.
Banged it short. This was probably for the first time I've seen something like this. A short delivery, slow through the air, and the batter misses it. The ball comes back to the bowler. How rare is this? And this is exactly what they need to do. Push, nudge, get your singles and doubles, keep the scoreboard ticking. No need to play any aerial shots. No need to give any chances to the opposition to take a wicket. They're way ahead in this chase.
Absolutely, and this contest, this format demands you to go after the bowlers, but as of now, they are in a strong position. So sensible piece of batting by left and right hand combination of Bangladesh team getting those runs with ease.
2.5 overs. 3 more deliveries to go in this over. Joe Burns will continue. You need to induce the batters into a false shot. Make them fall on their instincts. Playing this all along the carpet. And that's how you'll probably pick a wicket.
They have got 10 deliveries left for Australia. At least get those 3 wickets.
Oh, reverse. Very, very cheeky there, Shakib Al Hasan. And we'll get a boundary. That is smart. That is pure game awareness. And a zero risk shot. The ball was outside the off stump. So no chances of any trouble whatsoever. And he played it in the vacant area. Also all along the carpet.
A clever manipulation of the field by Shakib. Not trying to go hard. Exploiting those big gaps.
Crush it. We'll get a boundary. He's getting those runs, but these are zero risk runs. Incredible batting performance. A thing or two to learn from Shakib's batting today.
A very watchful throughout this innings. Shakib in between, he got a couple of maxims, but now he's looking good. He's in control. So is Bangladesh. 3 overs gone. 25 for the loss of 3.
It's going to be Ben Cutting for the last over. Can he pick wickets? Inducing a big one. And a big one comes through.
As a bowler, it's really hard to survive error in the line and length. And the ball goes into the stands. What a hit, goes down on one knee, and what a proper connection. What a game he's having. Hero with the ball, now getting those runs.
This format is for all-rounders. If you can bowl, you can bat. You can be a superstar here. Down the leg side, a very poor delivery. Definitely looked like it slipped out of his hands.
A couple of more runs, but full mark should be given to the wicketkeeper.
A Chris Gayle number on the board. 333 and a Chris Gayle-like shot maximum.
Look at that power he generated on the back foot. Clean hitting. Superb strike. He continues to excel with the bat. A bit fuller. What a strike. It's raining sixes here in Jeddah. So nothing going for Australia. The pendulum clearly towards Bangladesh. One more time, this time towards that leg side. What a strike. 3 back-to-back maximums. Cutting, going for runs. What a start to the tournament for Bangladesh. They bowled brilliantly, keeping Australia to just to a single. Now batters, they're having fun. They are entertaining the crowd who came in numbers.
Huge swing and a miss. And there are smiles all around. What a journey for Ben Cutting himself. Went through a massive back surgery just a couple of years back. Oh, beautifully played. Is there someone to take it? Yes. Some consolation there. -8 after a mammoth 45 on board. It's going to be 37 if my math serves me right.
Though the wicket went down, Shakib is happy because he'll be on strike. He wants to face the remaining 3 deliveries of this game.
Yeah, a lot more sensible approach Shakib Al Hasan he's shown once he got those runs that were required. 3 more deliveries to go. 37 for 4. Oh, he's gone aerial. He's probably just telling his partner, this is how you hit it.
What a night for the fans here in Jeddah. For the first time, a historic moment in Saudi Arabia.
Down the leg side, and this time will be a boundary. No stopping that. Runs are flowing in very, very comfortably for this Bangladeshi side. 47 for 4. One more delivery to go.
Another error towards that leg side and rightly punished by Shakib Al Hasan. Almost there to get a couple of points in their kitty, Bangladesh. That too against mighty Australia.
Fireball in the air, and that'll be a maximum. Oh, he's probably done some damage in that on that stage, but with that maximum, Bangladesh have added 12 runs to their kitty. They've gone beyond the 50 mark. 59, they required just 2 runs to win, and they've been authoritative in their approach with the bat.
Fast, furious, fearless, and fire in their belly. Bangladesh got better of Australia in their opening encounter of this tournament. What a game he had, Mohammad Farhad. A true all-rounder for Bangladesh in this tournament.
Well, undoubtedly, there are big smiles on Shakib's face as well, because they know for a fact that this is a different format. Anything could go wrong, and if one thing goes wrong, it could just spiral into multiple things. But the way this has turned out to be, it has been in favor of Bangladesh. Bangladesh winning this game by 58 runs, huge margin. And it all started in this fashion with just 2 runs to win the game. They did lose early wickets. Yes, no run outs. You don't do these things, and especially to your captain.
So they have lost quite a few wickets, but good recovery by left hand, right hand combination. The experience of Shakib and Farhad getting those runs. The way they went after Ben Cutting, they came out with a plan. They targeted the bowlers. The likes of Joe Burns got better off Shakib. After that, it was a Shakib show and Farhad, the explosive batters of Bangladesh, getting those 2 crucial points in their kitty.
Well, indeed, those points will be incredibly important, but also will be the learnings of how to adapt to this new format. Every time you go out to play a game of a different format, you need to just turn the switch on for that specific format. And these international players who played for years for their country across formats, they know a thing or two about switching gears and formats when required.
Anil, just out of curiosity, would like to ask you, couple of points on winning the game. If they lose the second game, will it be a -2 or something like that?
Well, I don't think so. But one thing for sure, that there has been a massive crowd attention coming in for the Indian superstar. Irfan Pathan walks in. It's going to be an Indian game later on, but right now it's Bangladesh that has won against Australia by 58 runs. And on that note, we'll take a quick short break. And on the other side will be a presentation ceremony with Harman.
Welcome to the post-match presentation ceremony for the second game between Bangladesh and Australia, and Bangladesh winning it by 58 runs. First up, I'll have a quick chat with the winning team captain, Mr. Shakib Al Hassan. Shakib, if I could have you here. All smile, Shakib. What a good game of cricket. Got those wickets early on. Farhad did a great job, and you with the bat came all guns blazing. Tell us a little about this format and the game.
Yeah, it was exciting, good fun. I think everyone enjoyed it. Lucky we got the early wickets, especially first and last ball. That gives us a lot of cushion, and then we batted well.
Yeah, was not a very big target, let me tell you, just 2 runs to win, but it was all about surviving and just getting those runs. So what was the thought process when you went out to bat?
Yeah, just play normal games, small boundaries, so you can pick your spot and hit the right ones. Obviously, he said wasn't a big target, so it was easier for us to get on with the game.
Wish you all the very best for the next ones.
Thank you.
Next up, we've got 2 very special guests, Mr. Kabir Khan and Mr. Sabit Khan, who is the team owner of Bangladesh. If we could please have you. And player of the match goes to Farhad for his exceptional bowling and all-round performance as well. Farhad, if we could please have you here. He's played really well. He was the instrumental key there for winning this game. Started off with picking up 3 wickets, a hat-trick. Farhad, if you could please collect your memento there from the team owner, Mr. Kabir Khan, and Mr. Sabit Khan, the team owner from Bangladesh. And Rasasi, our sponsors. Farhad, I'll just have a quick chat with you if you don't mind. Farhad, what a good game of cricket. You started off picking up those 3 wickets, and then we saw those big hits as well. Pressure was on from the very first over.
Alhamdulillah, I just planned just normal plan, and that's it.
What was your thought process when you went out to bowl very first? It's a new format. What were you thinking when you went on for the very first over?
Just normal plan, basic to basic, and I talked to Saqib. He just planned it for by just swinging. That's it.
Well, wish you all the best for the next ones.
Thank you.
So that's the end from the first match. We have another game coming up. Until then, you guys take rest.
Good evening and once again welcome back to Jeddah for match number 3 of World Cricket Festival F2 Double Wicket Tournament. And what a contest we have lined up for you. It's UAE versus Pakistan, a clash of desert pride and international pedigree coming together in this fearless 4-over format. We are coming live from King Abdul Aziz University, Jeddah, where in UAE they have won their first game and they'll be looking for another win. Shoaib Malik flipped the coin and Khalid Shah calling it right for the second time on this day. And UAE, without other thoughts, Khalid opted to bowl again. Under the lights this time, they are up against Pakistan. Joining me in the comm box is Saqlain Mushtaq, the legendary off-break bowler. Welcome to the comm box, Saqi bhai.
Thank you very much, Mudassir. Vast experience from Pakistan, Shoaib Malik and Imran Nazir, and that young superstar from UAE. Man of the match in the first game, and he's starting his first over.
It's kind of a dream for Khalid Shah and for Maruf Murch especially, bowling to the green Shoaib Malik. It reminds me of that Urdu line, Darzi jab tak jiyega tab tak siyega.
Acha, yeah, Maulana Tariq Saeed.
Commentator Tariq Saeed. Ball just keeping a bit low. Two stars of yesteryears, Shoaib Malik and Imran Nazir in action.
Shoaib Malik is a very, very disciplined guy. He loves his cricket, loves the shorter version, and very good cricketer. Bat well, bowl well, knows the deeper knowledge of the game as well.
And good to see someone like Maruf Merchant. He adjusted quite well to this new format, keeping things very tight. Already bowled 3 good deliveries, yet to consider boundary.
Very intelligent bowling from Maruf Merchant. There is a turn on the pitch as well, and I think he's reading the batsman very nicely.
Ball just keeping a bit low, and finally the wait is over for the spectators here. They're waiting for Imran Nazir. For me, he's a hero. I was just 16, 17 when he used to get runs against the Indian team.
He was actually, after Shahid Afridi, I think he was a mega star power hitter from Pakistan.
The search continues for that first boundary for Imran Nazir as well as for Pakistan. And credit should be given to Saudi Cricket and the organizer for organizing such a beautiful tournament.
Credit for the organizers and obviously Saudi Cricket as well, that they are seeing their heroes playing in Saudi, in Jeddah.
Slow, very slow, as if he was walking in a park, but a bullseye from the deep. -8. So what an over in progress. The super sub. What an impact by Ishtiaq. He took his own time, Shoaib, but what a hit.
A great piece of fielding from the fielder, direct hit, and Malik was just walking on the crease. I don't know why he was walking. I think he wasn't concentrating. That brilliant fielder is on the offside.
Trying to bowl a wrong one. The batter missed, so the wicket keeper. But good to see team like UAE, they're performing quite well.
Yeah, and I'm very impressed by this young chap, Maruf. He's bowling leg spin, wrong un, carom ball. He has a lot of variation in his armory.
His father is sitting in the stands and backing UAE team, and this young boy, the first over is done and dusted. It's a 1 for none for Pakistan.
Not a great over for Pakistan, but it's a brilliant over for United Arab Emirates. Another great over from young lad who's I think probably 18, 19 years old, Maruf. Done a great job.
It's not only about cricket. This tournament is happening on the cricket football field, and good to see some football fans coming in. As I could see, it's the Pakistan Federation Football Federation PFF jersey. Oh, look at that. Trying to bowl behind the legs. Will it be called as a wide? No, says the on-field umpire Kashif. Got plenty of experience. He's a local umpire.
Need some boundaries. Imran is struggling. I think he's trying to hit hard. If you see, move his head, and he's just trying to slog on the leg side. The pitch is not, the ball is not coming nicely on the bat. So you need to play. Good shot. Seems like a boundary. Picked it up on the leg side.
It took 11 deliveries for Pakistan and for Imran Nazir to find their first boundary. Beautifully managed by Imran. Have you noticed that he's bowling that carom deliveries? Not known much for his bowling skills, Khalid Shah.
It's difficult when you see the bowlers can do different variations.
Tata bye-bye, says Imran Nazir. What a hit into the stands. The first maximum for Pakistan.
You deserve for that punishment if you are bowling like that. Great hit by Imran Nazir. If you keep landing in a good area and you have some variations, then you can create problem for the batters. Just a couple of deliveries back, you bowled really well. Why you're giving that, freebies to the batters?
Sakibhai, in your playing days, you dominated against the batter, but any memories, any batter who dominated against you?
There are few, actually. The thing is, when you play, if you have that sort of, the thought comes in your brain, then you won't be able to perform well. So there were few, they were the best in the trade. I will mention their names later on.
Wide couple of runs. A good comeback by Khalid. Keeping in mind he has gone for plenty of runs. Waiting for those names, Sakibhai.
Yeah, I think Sachin was brilliant. Rahul Dravid from India, he was brilliant too. Azharuddin, the big one, Shoaib Malik on the leg side. Shoaib is a very good against the spinners, and he got that maximum on this delivery.
What a strike. He read that back of line delivery quite early. It's a back-to-back maximums. They are back in the hunt. What a strike by Malik. He started off really well, Khalid, but just lost his plot. Leaking runs. 2 overs gone, 27.
So 2 overs, 28 for the loss of 1. 2 more overs remaining. 28 is a good score to start off, you would say. Imran Nazir on strike. So it is going to be Ishtiaq, the super sub bowler, who starts off with a wide. So 2 more runs added to the scoreboard. Very warm welcome to the Combox, Neil. That is vintage Imran Nazir for you. Nostalgia all reloaded with that biggie. Ishtiaq's got a smile on his face. It's also an honor to be hit by Imran. What a shot, down on one knee. We've seen him do that in the past, and he continues to do that at the World Cricket Festival at wide length again.
This could be anyone's turf. An opportunity to take this one aerially and humongously. Imran Nazir. It's raining sixes from his willow.
Well, he does that and he continues to do that. Down on one knee, again he goes. And Malik also says, well, you could use the offside as well if you wanted. Use of the angle from the bowler, but way too full. And for Imran, this was bread and butter.
Yeah, picked it from outside off, and you can always think from a technical standpoint, yes, it's a delivery for outside off. Oh, this one smacked straight. The bowler might just require some attention if it hit him straight on the body.
That was hit like a bullet. Came back. Good reflex has been shown by Ishtiaq. As Shoaib Malik comes on strike. This will be interesting to watch.
Full toss, outside off, and driven. Textbook, 4 runs.
That was a poor delivery, full toss. And that gap picking, which he's been a specialist of, does that once again. The scoreboard looks pretty good from the previous game, I would say. Look at that. Again, that width on offer for him. It was very easy to pick that up. No fielder there. Such a star he has been all around these years. Shoaib Malik, good to see him with the bat.
Yorker and delivery, but whipped it beautifully. The timing on that shot was really, really good. Tells you a lot about the hand-eye coordination of this man.
He's also retired just 2 days before. Is it also a little bit of early retirement? I still think he could play.
I can tell you one thing about retirement. It's a pain point for a lot of these players. Will be called wide though. Couple of runs added to the total. 50 on board for Pakistan. Retirement is such a topic that a player never wants to actually get to. Drilled hard. And once they retire, most of these guys don't know what to do. 3 overs done, 51 for 1.
All smiles in the centre for both these batters. Have played a lot of cricket together. 51 for the loss of 1. 1 more over remaining. You've also got that fireball where everything is doubled. And also, the helmet has come off, and we've seen that in the past. When Imran Nazir takes off his helmet, that means he wants even more visibility with the cap on, so you can expect a lot of sixes coming in.
Well, I mean, they've scored 51 runs, 8 more deliveries to go. They have created a fantastic platform for themselves. They just lost 1 wicket, so I don't think there's an issue. Plus Maroof bowls in, first delivery off stump line, and picked it in the same area that he favours the most, maximum.
That's a biggie. And as I mentioned, the helmet has come off, so you can expect those sixes. And Imran Nazir just got to the reach of it and towards the leg side, the mid-wicket, his region, picking up those big hits.
Dragging it from wide, outside off. I think that's a good line to bowl to Imran. Keeping it a little away from his arc, outside off. We haven't seen him play any shots on the offside. Everything dragged from off towards on. But again, you can't bowl the same line to him. Wide.
That was a good decision there. A good smart bowling from Mahmood. You've got to give him credits. The youngster has been really impressive so far. He's been changing those line and length, those variations coming in. Very bold of him as well.
Shot and wide and smacked over point. The speaker would have got some damage on it. But some maximum coming in from the willow of Shoaib Malik. Maroof Merchant taken for runs.
Well, if you don't have an insurance agent, I think you should come here. That was a brilliant hit. And yes, just towards the tyre, so I don't think there's going to be much of a damage. But Shoaib Malik has got his region picked up.
Wide outside off. is inviting him to play there. Mind, it's a very short square boundary, just 40 odd meters. Entertainment galore, 66 for 1, 4 more deliveries to go. How many more can Pakistan add to the total? Or can Maroof Merchant pull it back from here? Just a single. Good recovery by UAE.
This is that one kind of a format where runs can be subtracted. So there's always a positive till the very last ball, and the fire ball is where everything gets doubled. So you get a wicket, you are minus 16 on the scoreboard.
Playing it straight, aerially, and beyond the reach of the fielder there. Another maximum. Both these batters are clinical with their shots, irrespective of where you bowl.
Imran Nazir is such a delight to watch. 2 full, and he just gives you that damage on it. 73, 2 more deliveries.
Onto the onside this time, not the complete reach. Just be a single, I reckon.
Which leaves us with that one final delivery of the innings, which is also the fireball. Everything gets doubled. You score 2, it is 4. You hit a 6, you'll get 12. And if you lose a wicket, minus 16. Last ball.
I'll play it over the bowler's head. Will be a boundary. Beautifully played straight, and will get an 8 run to get done with the overs. Innings done. Fireball delivery gets a boundary. And the first fireball delivery of the first innings across 3 games that has not fetched a wicket.
It's also the highest total of the day. It's the day 1 of the World Cricket Festival F2 Double Wicket World Cup, and all smiles for Shoaib Malik and Imran Nazir. They've also not used their super sub as a batter. They've done the job quite well, and 83 is what UAE will be requiring when they come out to bat. Yes, you got to give them high fives, you got to give them standing ovation with the way these 2 batters have played, Imran Nazir and Shoaib Malik. And a lot of work has to be done by Khalid Shah and Maroof when they come out. And of course, if the super sub is needed.
Well, undoubtedly, it's going to be a big ask. Big ask from the perspective of runs. And you mentioned that Pakistan haven't used a super sub. Do you even need a super sub when there are 2 superstars playing for you? The way they batted, yes, that run out, barring that, not even a single error in their batting. Flawless. Yes, there were a few bad deliveries that came their way, and they latched upon those. Khalid Shah on the receiving end of that. Just a reminder, Khalid Shah is a wicket keeper by trade, so can't really blame him for those bad deliveries. But then even some of those good deliveries were put away.
When you've got a star batter in front of you, well, you got to just accept it. Shoaib Malik and Imran Nazir both just took on the bowlers at the right time. They accelerated quite well, picked up those gaps. This shot for me was one of the finest of the day for me. And then Imran Nazir just showing that trademark Imran Nazir glimpses. And the last ball, which was the fireball, getting them not 4 but 8 runs. So 82 being put on the board by Pakistan, which is the highest total so far, which leaves UAE requiring 83 to win this contest. And with that, we'll head towards that short break. When we come back, on the other side is the run chase.
Hello and welcome to this incredible game between Pakistan and UAE. We are at this beautiful stadium in Jeddah, where UAE now require 83 runs to win in this third encounter of the day of the WCF F2 Double Wicket World Cup 2026. UAE, mind you, opened the day very well, beating Sri Lanka in their first encounter, and now are on the receiving end. Quickly run through some of the rules now. 8 ball per over, just 4 overs in an innings. And the first and the last legal delivery of the innings is a fire ball delivery, where everything is doubled up. You hit a single, you get 2. You hit a 4, you get 8. You get out, you lose 16. Now you ask me why? Because every wicket dismissal, the batter doesn't go back in the hut. They lose 8 runs from the field. 84 runs is what they'll be defending. They scored 83. UAE have a very, very uphill task, and their openers Khalid Shah and Maruf Merchant will walk into the center. And to join me in the commentary box, I have the legend from Pakistan, Shakleen Mushtaq. Saki bhai, welcome.
Thank you, Neil. Thank you very much. I think it's a massive total on the board, and UAE will see that, how they go about it. Shoaib Malik is a very fine off spinner as well. So Maruf Merchant, you need to be a bit aware of Shoaib Malik, and I think they are using sub. They are using super sub. So Waqas, and I think there's a turn on the pitch as well. So Imran Nazir does a bit of leg spin. He knows how to do googly as well. So super sub can only bowl 1 over.
Well, indeed. So they're getting done with the super sub so that they can take the responsibility of the game on themselves. So wait, is it Shoaib Malik who's starting off? It was a bluff that they pulled off even before the game started. That's very smart. Shoaib Malik will be starting off. Yes, we've seen him do that at the highest level. Definitely knows a few things about bowling and picking wickets. And mind you, picking wickets over here means losing 8 runs from your team total. UAE, an uphill task, 83 runs. First ball, swing and a miss. Very good start by Shoaib Malik there.
Yeah, I think they changed the plan because of the lefty, he was facing, and he thought, I should do first over, going again, spinning the ball, going away from the left-hander.
This time getting the ball to move into the left-hander. Will get a single. UAE open their account with a single. Mind you, nothing on the fireball, a dot on the fireball delivery, which means the score stayed as is. Maruf Merchant, the player of the match of the first game against Sri Lanka, he'll be on strike. Now an off-break bowler against a right-handed batter. Not a lot is spoken about this equation because more often than not, it's the bowler who's on the receiving end. Aerially played. Is there someone to take that? Yes, it is. -8, right up. And we've been talking about the off-break bowlers being a little ineffective against the right-handed batter, but things have changed over here, Saki bhai.
Shoaib Malik is a very experienced bowler. He knows, how to change the variations. He reads the batsman really well, and he's a very intelligent, fine bowler. Did really well so far. I think it's another up in the air, and I think looks like it. He got an drop catch. That was simple dolly catch.
Now, I don't know where he's going to go and hide his face. You don't do that when your skipper is bowling. That skipper is a superstar from Pakistan, Shoaib Malik. Khalid this time going a little more straighter. Another chance, another wicket. UAE are gifting wickets in an attempt to try and get those big sixes. Shoaib Malik has a few tricks up his sleeve.
You need to play proper cricket against a proper bowler. You can't really just play like that and hitting the ball straight into the fielder's hands. As I mentioned before, Malik is a very clever bowler, and he reads the batsman really well.
Well, he definitely has done that. 6 deliveries bowled. UAE have been pegged to -14. Lost 2 wickets. It's really poor start. Another chance. Is there one more? Oh yes, this is catching practice. You don't get simpler catches even while you're training.
I can't believe why they are playing against the spin. I think they should have tried to play with the spin. Then there is a chance that you can connect really well. You can get some maximum runs. You know, if you're playing against the spin, you will have a top edge. You will get out.
Now this is as basic could get. Oh, there was bounce. There was some serious bounce. Shoaib Malik. Fantastically done. First over, and what an over. 3 wickets. UAE are minus 22. And just to remind you, if they lose another 3 wickets, the innings is done. They do not get a chance to go out and bat any further. Imran Nazir will come into bowl.
That's, I think, worst over of the tournament. Minus 22 for 3. Clever bowling by Pakistani captain Shoaib Malik.
Now what does UAE do from here? This is not the best situation to be in.
Yeah, I think they should play proper cricket rather than going against the spin. And there is a little tricky bounce on the pitch as well. So if the ball is in your arc, then you should execute. Otherwise, you know, if you're playing against the spin or against the angle of the ball, I think you'll be in a really difficult situation.
You reckon those were premeditated shots?
Yeah, you should be reading the bowler. You should be picking the line and length. And obviously, you know, if you are playing on that sort of a surface, you should play with the spin rather than against the spin.
Some oh, beautiful back-to-back wides, and then the off stump is pegged back. He just wanted to hit it, wanted to go for that huge slog, and he messes it up again. Khalid Shah, what have you done?
UAE under huge pressure. Look at his head. Where is the head position? You know, where he was looking, up in the sky. The ball is on the ground, not in the sky.
Well, yeah. That attempt to go big, trying to get those runs. He thought that Imran Nazir was under pressure because he bowled 2 wides. Not to be so. Maroof Merchant. Oh, he will get some runs, a couple of runs. Maybe just a single, if not more. Just a single.
What is the deal? What is the boundary measurements?
The square
how big? Yeah.
The square boundaries are just 40 meters.
Yeah, so
you could sneeze and hit a 6.
Yeah, you just need to just timed well, and you'll get the boundary. You don't need to hit hard. When you hit hard, you know, you lose your shape.
You make a very valid point. And bats these days are so good. This time aerially played, and again another catch. It's not a good day there for Khalid Shah. UAE lose their 5th. He's just 1 wicket away from being bowled out.
Only 1.3 overs gone. Minus 31. Can you believe that? Which sort of cricket they are playing, UAE at the moment? 1 minute they were brilliant, and another minute they are playing pathetic cricket, honestly.
It also depends on the kind of opponent that you're playing against. Khalid Shah walking out will bring in the sub though. Played against Sri Lanka and they were dominated. Against Pakistan, not so much. Also, I personally feel that the effectiveness of the players from Sri Lanka versus the effectiveness of players that have come through for Pakistan, Shoaib Malik and Imran Nazir, both of them stamped their authority in the game in the very first innings as compared to what Jeevan Mendes and Isru Udana did.
I think they are playing with the player's name. I think rather than watching the ball and play with the ball, you know, treat the ball the way the ball is coming. I think in their head is like they are playing against Shoaib Malik and Imran Nazir. So that's why I think you see the scoreboard minus 31 for 5.
You make a very interesting point there, and a lot of conversation happens about this, that play the ball and not the bowler. But is it as easy as you make it sound?
Again, you know, it's a mindset. You know, if you put that thing into your mind that just the ball is coming towards me, not the batsman is coming. So just watch the ball. If you're not watching the ball, you're watching the batter, and the batsman you're watching the bowler, and the bowler goes in your head. And if your heads are playing, you know, then you won't be able to explore yourself. So just watch the ball. The ball is coming towards you, and trust your eyes. and this is the way you will pick the right line and length, and this is the way you will play. Your short selection will be perfectly fine.
There's a masterclass coming in from the legend himself. And you get it all at the WCF F2 Double Wicket World Cup. Pakistan versus UAE. Pakistan dominating this encounter by a mile. UAE minus 29 at the end of the over. And there'll be change in the voices in the commentary box. It's going to be Mudassir Ali and Harman Singh.
Thank you, Neil and Sakibai. Records tumbling down here at King Abdulaziz University. In trouble, United Arab Emirates, minus 29. Just 1 wicket left. Ahmed, the substitute, comes into the attack. He pulled Merchant towards square leg. A much needed maximum, just the right time to introduce a fellow co-commentator enjoying the stage and the tournament. Harman?
Yeah, absolutely. Day one, and it's all about excitement and entertainment. We've already seen sixes being run away, those big hits, and that one being hit away by Maroof as well. And talk about those games, those wickets fallen, minus 28. Then now you're on minus 23. This could be a chance. Field underneath, and that's going to be the end of the innings as well. UAE are done and dusted in this game. 6 wickets have fallen, and Pakistan has won this game. Well, all class of Shoaib Malik, Imran Nazir, and the super sub.
Absolutely. The magic of Shoaib Malik and Imran Nazir. Rolling the years back. 2 champion players. What a start for Pakistan. And UAE, after starting this tournament on a positive note, they have faced a huge defeat against mighty Pakistan. Not a good game for young Maroof Merchant. But the smile says it all. Pakistan off to a winning start in this ongoing F2 double wicket tournament, Harman.
Yeah, you can see Shoaib Malik telling everyone to lead the way. That's how leaders go up with. And Pakistan have won this contest. Have won this by 113 runs. Look at that margin. Not a test game. It is a 4-over game with us, sir.
Shocked, 113.
One of the biggest wins of the game, and that's how the win started for them. Wickets came in from the golden arm of Shoaib Malik. He started off really well, showing the experience, the expertise. He knows where to bowl. That line and length opted, and fielders also supporting him. Khalid Shah, a little way too conservative with that approach, I would say. You got to be taking some time on losing wickets. 4 wickets in that first over. That was where the game changed, and Imran Nazir came in and took the tumble as well.
I like the field setup, and the catching has been brilliant. Ahmed, very first ball, he was sent out of the park by Maroof, but what a comeback. Get that final wicket. And in the process, Pakistan registered a massive win against UAE. Pakistan won this game by 113 runs. And it's time to dive into a short break. Once we are back, it will be a post-match presentation with Neil Oja.
It's presentation time, and what a dominating performance by Pakistan against UAE. Right now in the presentation ceremony, I've been joined by Mr. Mohammad Dobiani from Rasasi. Also joining us is Mr. Ehsan Hashmi, the Pakistan team owner. Now request the Pakistan team captain and the player of the match, Mr. Shoaib Malik, to please join in to receive the player of the match award from Mr. Mohammad Dobiani. What a fantastic all-round performance from the skipper himself. He batted well, he bowled like a champ, and way the day ended with a smile on his face. If I could have a couple of words with you. Shoaib bhai, very interesting and different format. Your thoughts?
Yeah, it is very different. Good sign for us.
Well, it definitely is a good sign, but I don't want to take that statement of yours. At this age, you look like you could give a run for money for some of the youngsters then.
I was talking about Imran Nazir, not for myself. So
you are an
experience brings that quickness in you when it comes down to adapting the conditions or to understand the conditions. And I guess experience we both have.
Sure.
And this is why we pulled off this game.
I'm sure that there will be challenging games, tougher games, but the format decides the adaptability and what one has to do in. Did you have a chat with Imran before getting into the ground?
Honestly, not really. We only reminded each other when we played double wicket tournament like 26 years ago. And we just discussed a bit of that, and we just got on to the ground, and that's all. That was the whole conversation we had.
The childhood memories being lived up, and you showed us what it was when it's all started.
Yeah, good that we have won our first game, and winning is something which always gives you confidence, and good to have first win in our pocket.
Well, we're looking for a lot more from you and Imran. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Shoaib Malik, the skipper and the player of the match of the Pakistan side. Now, this is not where it ends. There's more to come right here at the WCF F2 Double Wicket World Cup.
Good evening and a very warm welcome for match number 4 of World Cricket Festival. What a contest we have lined up for you. It's a classic rivalry with a brand new twist. India versus Sri Lanka meeting in this explosive 4-over format. We are coming live from King Abdulaziz University, Jeddah. And the stars are here in Jeddah. We have already seen Imran Nazir and Shoaib Malik playing for Pakistan. Now Irfan Pathan and Stuart Binney will be in action for India. A little earlier, flipping the coin, and the coin not going in favor of Isru Udana, and India without no second thoughts, they have opted to bowl first, and no second thoughts as well in the com box. It's the young dynamic Harman Singh Sahni joins me. Very good evening, Harman.
Very good evening, and thank you so much, Mudassir Ali. You've always been very kind, and the toss, as you mentioned, has gone in the favor of Irfan Pathan, who has decided to bowl, and he's given the ball, the new ball, to Stuart Binney. I feel this is one of the strongest bowling lineup, even batting as well. 4 overs, you never know what can happen. Twist and tail has all been there in these 4 games. And the fireball is what will be the very first review. Everything is doubled on that. You lose a wicket, minus 16. You hit a 6, you get 12 runs. This is something that we're just evolving with. But excellent format.
Absolutely. The stars are here, but not to forget the rising stars for India, the former Saudi national captain Hisham Sheikh, and for Sri Lanka,
you've got Manan Ali, Abdul Manan Ali. And first ball is going to be that quick single. They're going to look for another chance of a run out. Oh, look at that. Good work there from Nawaz Akhtar. He's always been at the top of his toes. And they will get those 2 runs. Leg buys, everything is doubled. So single, you get 2.
Nawazish, regular wicket keeper for Saudi Arabia national cricket team. So couple of runs on the very first ball, the fire ball. So Mendes and Udana, left hand, right hand combination. In the air, is there a chance? What chance? It's the maximum. What a strike on the back foot.
Yeah, you give him that little width on offer and he's going to punish you. He's done that in the previous game. And Jeevan Mendes just showing what he's known for in the previous days. And Stuart Binney just a little carried away with that line and length. You see too much width, pays the price for it. A biggie. That'll be a quick single.
It's raining 6s here in Jeddah. I'm not sure when was the last time it rained here in this region. But what a night for the fans.
Not only fans, it's for the country, I would say. You've got big names coming in. You've got supporters coming in. Fans have been building up. Some great performances lined up for the day. Sliding down the leg, that will be another single. No, I beg your pardon. It's going to be 2 runs on the wide. And that extra delivery. So you've got cricket by the day and evening, and then you've got concerts at the night. What a time to be here.
And after the concert, how about a dish of mandi as well as kunafa?
And you've just stolen my heart by saying that. Well, I wish I could get a treat for that. Don't mind a good mandi and a kanafa.
cuts it hard and finds the gap. Beautiful piece of timing. Sri Lanka off to a good start.
Irfan Pathan's got all smiles on his face. I'm sure he'll be thinking my time is also going to come and I'm going to score some runs. But brilliant timing and execution from Jeevan Mendes. Very smart, cuts it away. Again, that little width on offer. And this is something the bowler should be looking at.
Played with one hand, but still traveled like a bullet. Just falling short of the fielder, but he will get 4 more runs.
20 on the board. It's a good positive start for Sri Lanka. Again, banged it way too short. And the fielder could have done better, I feel. He just slipped there a little. You could see that on his face as well. It's a good delivery. Cut away again. Good work in the deep. Saving runs.
Good to see. Learning from their mistakes quickly, Sri Lankan batters.
That's up in the air. There should be a wicket. There's a fielder just over a maximum to finish off the very first. 27 on it. What a good shot.
Was it a goal? It reminds me of David Beckham Scored from that half line. So was that maximum from the blade of his Udana. Not much pace. Easy picking. Clean striking. He tried his best, the fielder at long on. But full run. The first over belongs to Sri Lanka. It's 27 for no loss.
And let me remind you, Sri Lanka started their campaign with a defeat up against UAE. And with that, you've got a bowling change. Hisham Sheikh, the former Saudi Arabia captain and the super sub for India in action. Well, he's also known as a mystery spinner. And you know him quite well. You've covered a lot of games. I've had the opportunity to cover some Saudi Arabia games. And for me, he's always been a match winner.
It's a proud moment for Hisham Sheikh, the boy who comes from Mangalore, India. A night to remember, sharing the dressing room and playing alongside his role models Irfan Pathan and Stuart Binney.
I was having a chat with him just a day before, and he was telling me how big a moment this is in his life. And you can see that he's got a very similar Sunil Narayan, Sikandar Raza kind of an action.
Oh, what a start. Coming around the wicket and using those fingers. Was it a wrong one?
He just brings it quite in. He's quick through the air. He's not very easily picked up. And he's that kind of a bowler that always makes it difficult for the batters. And he's a very good batter as well, a complete all-rounder. And you've got some fans enjoying this game, which is always a good scene to see people coming out in Saudi and supporting this format.
In the air, is there a chance? A good catch. Brilliant take. All eyes wide open. The first strike. And it's Hisham Sheikh.
And the fielder is Ahmed Raza. Well, he's been taking some good catches. And -8 on the scoreboard. Both come in from Bangalore. Ahmed Raza as well is a Bangalore lad. Plays for Saudi Arabia national team. And look at that catch. Kept his eyes on the ball till the very end. There was another fielder coming in. And there's no collision. It's just a wicket. Another chance. And that's another one. 2 and 2 for Hisham. Super sub playing the super role. And -8 on the board. So 12 for the loss of 2 are Sri Lanka. Pulling back things is India.
The local boy doing wonders with the ball. It's not easy to pick line and length, but a brilliant catch. Diving front. What a catch by Stuart Binney.
He plays that quite well. There is a fielder. So no much damage here. Hisham just holding the nerves quite well. He's very experienced as well. Has played a lot of cricket in Saudi. He's born and raised here. Knows the conditions quite well. This might be another one, or has he got enough bat? Gotta wait and watch. Oh, drops it. And that will be a boundary. Ahmed Raza, who has been the star in the field, has put down a sitter.
The butter factory still open here. An easy chance, gone begging. He created an opportunity, but not getting that support from the fielder, Hisham Sheikh. And that too from that quality fielder, Ahmed Raza. But still a good over in progress by Hisham.
It was 28 after the first over. The way they've pulled back things. Good signs. You've still got Irfan Pathan yet to come into action. A lot of fans waiting for that moment. Me personally waiting for it.
What a shot. A cracking back foot drive. Cuts it hard. 4 runs.
Cracking boundary there. Just waiting on for it. And again, we've seen you give them that little width, he's going to punish you. Probably you should just try and bowl him around that leg stump and middle stump. That should be a line and length up against Jeevan Mendes. Last ball of the over, number 2.
Hit with one hand. And he finds the gap yet again. What an over. Good comeback by Sri Lanka. They lost a couple of wickets at the start of this over, but they got those runs. But still, a magnificent over from Hisham.
That was a little poor delivery, sliding down the leg. Just played that with one hand. Gets the boundary. 24 for 2 after 2 overs. Uda sir, how excited are you to be here?
It's a dream come true to watch these stars, and especially sharing the com box with the legend Shakleen Mushtaq, and also not to forget Neil Oja, Harman Singh Sahani, and our young producer Ali Noor, also in the commentary box, and it's time to change in the com box as well. So the next set of 2 overs will be entertained by Neil Oja and the legend Sakleen Mushtaq.
Thank you so much, Modi. Sri Lanka versus India. An encounter for the times. Irfan Pathan, first delivery, and this one has been played aerially, smacked out of the park for a maximum. What a phenomenal welcome for all of us. We're here to be entertained, and Isru Udana says, welcome. And I say welcome to the legend himself, Sakleen Mushtaq. Again aerially played, again in the same area, and the result is absolutely the same. 2 back-to-back sixes. In his heydays, I'm sure Irfan Pathan wouldn't have liked that.
I think Irfan Pathan should be spinning the ball rather than trying to swing the ball on this track, because earlier we saw that the pitch is turning. So I think if the ball is turning and going away from the Udana, then I think probably he can create some chances.
Yeah, Udana also using his crease really very well. Little bit air in that. Oh, look at that! This is very, very silly. This should have been stopped. Should have been stopped by all means.
I think he's just trying to save himself rather than saving the boundary. On that sort of level, I think it's unacceptable. We should have put a bit more effort into it.
When you get an opportunity like this to play with some of the legends of the game. Oh, it's raining boundaries, it's raining sixes. 3 sixes already in this over and a boundary. This Irfan Pathan over is looking like a schoolboy bowling to a legend.
I think Udana is playing really well as well. As I mentioned before, I think there's a little purchase on the pitch, and I think if he's trying to bowl a little cutter, like Ben Cutting was doing a cutter, so you can get some sort of purchase on the pitch. So he's trying to swing the ball. The ball is not swinging here today.
To a left-handed batter this time, keeping it outside the arc. Just be a single, and that'll bring Isru Udana back on strike.
2.6 overs gone, 48 for 2. Not a bad score on the on the scoreboard. Looks like it. Sri Lankan they did a bit of homework, and they are playing a better cricket than the first game.
Well, yeah, application definitely a lot better. They lost against UAE, and I'm so sure that Isru and Mendes would have spoken about what to do and what not to do. And definitely done a lot better in this game. Wide outside off, aerially played, over point and a maximum.
I really like the shot, played the way it should be, rather than playing on the leg side. I think they are playing proper cricket and they're playing proper shots as well. Wonderful executed on the offside.
Yeah, a little bit of damage on that screen, but that's all right. Isru Udana extremely happy with what he's achieved, 54 for 2 after 3 overs. I know on a surface like this, weather conditions may or may not matter, but we've seen more runs being scored after the sun has set.
Yeah, you're right. And obviously I think the batters are getting used to as well. I think that the key thing is they shouldn't be, giving too full or too short. If you are really hitting the good length, you'll be in the game.
And that's what it looks like. Stuart Binney starts that delivery just on the length and not really in the position to hit it big. Mendes gives a very simple catch and Sri Lanka lose their third. 3 wickets down, 46 for 3. Mind you, every time you lose a wicket, 8 runs are deducted from the total. Another opportunity, but one bounce into the fence, 4 runs.
That was a good shot though. Binney is a very experienced bowler as well, and I believe he's a very good all-rounder. He can bat as well. So 50 for 3, 3.2. I think 6 more deliveries to go. We'll see how much they will actually add on their on their total.
Again in the same zone. Isarudana has found liking towards that zone. Any delivery which is slightly back of the length, he's staying on the back foot and playing it towards the mid-wicket region effortlessly.
I think that's his area. If you land on this area, he will definitely punish you.
Try to bowl a little fuller onto the pads. Just be a single. The Indian bowlers wouldn't mind singles.
Gold. Dot in singles are gold. It's a very short boundary as well, so it's very tricky for the bowlers, which sort of length, which pace you need to do it. And yeah, because short boundary favors the batters.
Well, yeah, the short format favors the batters, short boundaries favor the batters. What do bowlers do now?
You need to bowl with a lot of big heart, with the courage, and yeah, that's it. And you need to land in the good area, and definitely you need to read the batsman as well. His strength, which area he plays, and which area doesn't the batter doesn't feel comfortable.
Well, yeah, that delivery probably looked like that Isarudana wasn't really planning to hit it in the direction where the ball went, but a boundary nonetheless. 4 runs added to the total, 2 more deliveries to go. Mind you, it's an 8-ball over. Quick recap on some of the rules. It's an 8-ball over, just 4 overs per innings. And the last ball and the first ball, rather, the first and the last legal deliveries is a fireball, which means whatever happens, you get the double of it.
And I'm sure on the last ball, I think it's a massive one. Seems like out of the park. That was a good shot from Sri Lankan player.
Yeah, Isarudana staying on that back foot, smacking it. Most of these modern day cricketers we've seen, they've learned this art of power hitting.
Yeah, I think this is power hitting and proper hitting as well.
Fireball onto the pads, big shout. Is it out? Oh, the umpire is not in acknowledgement of that. He says it's a leg by. So a single, which means it'll just be 2 more runs added to the total. Was there an inside edge?
Seems like it's a very close call, you know. If the inside edge, then that's a different story. But I think the ball was hitting in front of the stumps.
Close call there, definitely. 69 for 3. That's what Sri Lanka's score is in 4 overs. They've done a lot of damage to the Indian bowling. Does India have enough in their batting armory, led by Irfan Pathan, to go out and score 70 runs to win this encounter? Mind you, what is going to be extremely important is to not lose wickets, because every time you lose wickets, you lose 8 runs with that. And that's why Sri Lanka, losing 3 wickets, did lose
format, and that's we saw. I think that Irfan Pathan's over was quite expensive, but I think it's a
in their first game did exceptionally well, and Isarudana finished off in style with that humongous 6. So this is what it is. India requires 70 runs to win this, their first encounter in the WCF F2 Double Wicket World Cup against Sri Lanka. We'll take a quick short break, and when we come back on the other side, it's going to be the chase where India come into bat.
Now we are back for the run chase. India requires 70 runs to win this contest up against Sri Lanka. It's going to be a big target, I would tell you. This chase is not going to be easy. 70 is, I would say, in this format, a very good total. With the subtractions of those wickets, runs getting deducted. It's going to be a real challenge for Irfan Pathan and Stuart Binney alongside the super sub Hisham Sheikh, if needed. Welcome to the Combox, Mudassir Ali.
Thank you, Harman. A daunting task for these two batters to get those 70 runs against Isru and Jeevan Mendes. We all know Stuart Binney as well as his partner, the captain Irfan Pathan. They can hit those huge, mighty sixes. Just 40 meters boundary towards the square of the wicket and around 50 down the ground.
Somewhere around those marks, I would say 50, 55 meters on the straight boundaries. And the square boundary just around 40. So it could be raining sixes. Both these batters very capable. But then up against you, you've got Isuru, Dana and Mendes from the other end. And the first ball, fire ball. That's been just worked away on the leg side for a quick single. So there will be 2 runs on the board. The fire ball, everything gets doubled. Every first and the last ball of the innings is a fire ball. So 2 on the board in this run chase to start off things.
The big man, he's on strike for the first time in this game.
Oh, he's worked that away. This in the air. There's a field underneath, and that's going to be the first wicket. India are going to be -6 on the scoreboard. Irfan Pathan has lost his wicket, and he will have to go towards the second end.
Swinging against the Prince of Swing. Played away from the body, not in good position.
And Stewart has hit that well. That's going to be the first biggie. And that is a monstrous hit from the middle of that willow. No runs on the board. -6 there before this, so 6 now makes it none for none.
Some pace offered, and what a shot. Great pickup shot towards that leg side. The first maximum of this run chase. A strong lad. If you remember that game against Bangladesh where Stuart Binney got 6 wickets. They defended a modest total of 106 or 107.
That's going to be a wide. Just going to wait for that confirmation. Yes, the wide signal. Yeah, somewhere around those is what they defended, and Stuart Binney was the star. I had given up hopes, but when he came out to bowl, he was exceptionally brilliant on that given day. There you can see the dugout. Hisham, he'll be all focused and always ready to come out and perform. There you can see the thumbs up comes in from Hisham.
Flick of the wrist, but fielder station. Jeevan Mendes. Tonight, Binney needs to do something special with the bat. Not an ideal start for India.
We've got 3 runs on the board, chasing 70 to win this game. Oh, good delivery, change of pace, the roll of the fingers, just that 1 run. You can see Irfan limping a little bit. Leg buys the signal.
Yes, it's all about fun, but it's also about winning the games for these sides.
Brilliant delivery. That kept a bit low as well. Another dot ball, and dot ball in this format, pure gold.
Have you noticed that focus in the eyes of Isru Dana was set back against UAE? Now they're desperately looking to win this game.
It's going to be sliding away. Good take from the wicket keeper. It will be a wide signal. So 2 more runs added on the board. Every wide is 2 runs, plus the extra delivery that you'll have to bowl. 6 for the loss of 1, and every over is 8 deliveries. Again, that slower delivery. He's picked that quite well. Over mid-wicket for a maximum. Much needed as well for India.
He need to capitalize on the next delivery as well, but what a hit. Very strong towards the leg side, Binney. A much needed maximum.
That quite well. Just needs to stay there, not lose wickets. That should be the idea between these 2 players. Still got 3 more overs after this delivery. Last ball coming up. What does Isuru do here? That's hit straight beautifully like an arrow, and that's going to be a goal as well. A half a dozen to finish off the very first over. A good start for Team India.
A good comeback after losing a wicket on the very second ball of run chase. He goes straight, he goes big. Back-to-back maximum to end the over number 1. It's 18 for the loss of 1.
You've got Manan Ali, the super sub, local lad, national player of Saudi. See him bowl those finger spin. He's very smart and calculative with his approach. Generally, he's a wicket-keeper batter, let me tell you about that as well. But has been a part-time bowler for Saudi whenever needed. So he does have the experience, has played the ILT20 as well recently in UAE, where he was a part of the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. So I'm sure he's learned a lot of tricks and trades out there.
He needs to find a way to get those quick runs. Irfan Pathan. A good start by Manan. Not only Manan Ali, but also a fellow co-commentator. He was a part of that ILT T20 tournament.
I had the privilege of working there. Get to see all these players in action. Look at that start. Good fielding as well on zone bowling. Again, he's picked that line and length where he wants to bowl. He knows that it's going to be away from the batter's reach. Just a single. This won't trouble Sri Lanka.
Keeping it away from Irfan Pathan. Good start, couple of deliveries, just a single. And Mrs. Pathan and Junior Pathan in Jeddah. Watching their father supporting Team India.
And Stewart continues to be dominant. Goes for another big heave. And he's just found the fielder. Is that a catch? Has he taken it? Yes. Finds the fielder. What a good catch. Presence of mind. The boundary line was just a couple of inches away from him. A much needed wicket. And -8 on the board from there.
The catching has been superb by the fielder so far in this tournament. Watching the ball and knows exactly where the boundary line was. He's struggling, Irfan Pathan. And dominating the proceedings here is Jeevan Mendes. In fact, Manan Ali.
I'm sure he's learned a little trick from Jeevan. Where should I be bowling? But Manan has been quite impressive. Another very good delivery. You can see that he's been bowling quite away from the batter's reach. So that will just be another single. Back on strike will be Stuart Binney. Chasing a target of 70 is never going to be easy in those 4 overs. What do you think coming out to bat would be their approach? Team India's.
Just focusing on the numbers is just 12 on board. Next 19 deliveries, they need to find at least 10 maximums, and the process they also need to make sure not to lose a wicket.
That was cut away beautifully for a single. Yes, another 4 wickets. That's what you want to be, not losing and trying to get those runs on the board. But Manan has been very impressive with the way he's bowled. The approach that he has shown is exceptional. Got to give full marks to him, the way he's picked up. Again, just down the leg, hasn't really capitalized there. Irfan Pathan would be another single. And these singles are something that is never going to bother Sri Lanka. I beg your pardon.
Astute captaincy. This is where the role of the captain comes into play in the shorter format. You need to know where exactly to use your super sub. Well, in the second over, so Jeevan or Isru will bowl the next, and the final over will be bowled by the Sri Lankan boys. Irfan Pathan missed the trick in the first innings.
Completely agree on that. Last ball of the over. Bangs it short, didn't quite get the connection. And that will be a dot ball. An exceptional over for Manan Ali. 2 overs, 14 for the loss of 2 is India. And with that, we will head towards a short little break. And we've got a change in the comms box as well.
14 for 2 after 2 overs. Sri Lanka had scored 69. India requires 70 runs to win. It's a very uphill task. Stuart Binney on the non-striker's end. Jeevan Mendes will come in as Irfan Pathan will try to swing and swing hard, but that connection will only give him a single, and that'll give me an opportunity to reintroduce in the comm box the legend himself, Shakleen Musaq.
Thank you, Neil. Thank you very much. I think Sri Lankan, they are playing smart cricket at the moment. India need to really work against the spinners. It's a good shot.
Has he taken a catch? No. Irfan Pathan, though, had almost run halfway through, came back as if he found a parking spot in London.
I think, as I said before, there is a little turn, and now you can see there is a little bit more extra bounce on the pitch as well. So you got to be really spot on picking the boundaries. Any short deliveries or full deliveries, you need to give definitely punishment to the bowlers.
Looks like this one is the one. Aerially played and very well timed. Irfan Pathan cleared his front leg and smacked it for a maximum.
That's his strength, you know. Anything fuller, definitely Irfan will punish. And he was waiting for that delivery. It's a huge, massive six.
Jeevan Mendes. Fuller again, but this time didn't really get underneath the ball. Oh, two fielders coming in, but weren't able to save this one. 4 runs coming in, so 10 runs back-to-back boundaries.
India got the momentum here. 2 boundaries in a 2 consecutive deliveries. Irfan is capitalizing, and it's a poor fielding display from the fielders.
It moves away. Irfan Pathan wasn't really ready to actually go through with the shot.
I think probably that's the tactics of the bowlers as well, not giving enough time to be ready.
But this time he's ready and ready for more. Aerially played, launched it straight to the walls for a maximum.
Anything full will definitely go out of the boundary, and that's the way Irfan Pathan is playing, and he will definitely punish you if you're giving fuller deliveries to him. Doesn't matter the ball is spinning or the ball is spinning away, definitely he will go out of the park.
This time a little more full, let's call it a full toss, and this one has smacked. Oh, whose car is that? I hope you didn't park your car there.
No, my car is not there. That's in London.
You found a parking spot, didn't you?
Mr. Singh's, in London, he's a good buddy of mine. I always park my car next to his shop.
Earlier, just off the microphone, we were talking about how difficult it is to find parking in London.
So Mr. Singh was a great friend of mine in London. I normally used to park my car. Oh, another big one, massive. Anything fuller. He's not going to spare you. He will throw you out of the park.
3 back-to-back sixes to get done with this over. Irfan Pathan has shown his ability, his skills. 44 for 2, not too far away from the target at the end of the third.
They got the momentum and playing a smart cricket. I think the bowler should realize that, if you are giving fuller deliveries, you are not going to, the batsman is not going to spare you. Hit the length and try and spin the ball from the length rather than bowling fuller.
Alright, so how many more runs to get from here? 70 is the target. 26 more runs to go. To get those 26, you have 8 deliveries. So the calculation is slightly different. Isru Udana comes in, angles the ball away from the right-hander, Stuart Binney. You get a single and will bring Irfan Pathan on strike.
We need boundaries, and Indian definitely they will have in their mind they don't need to lose the wicket. If they are losing wicket, they will go behind, far behind, because -8. So they need boundaries, but they have to keep the wickets in hands.
On the pad, take a single, should be a leg by. It doesn't matter how they come as long as they come, but it's just a single. India needs 24 more runs and 6 deliveries.
And they have the last fire ball as well. So if you hit 1 6 on the last ball, it will be 12.
Oh, took the pace off this time is Udana. Very, very smart. He knows that the Indian batters are looking to just swing hard.
He's going away actually. He knows that, if he's going away, there is a chance that you can actually create a dot ball.
This time in the slot. And the ball has gone many a miles in the stands for a maximum.
$18 runs on 4 deliveries and 1 fire ball is there as well. Indian, they are in a position that they can win the game.
Well, indeed, very big opportunity there for India to show how to chase. Oh, that was a loosener of a sort and has been smacked towards the ambulance. Maximum from the willow of Stuart Binney.
I think this is the shot of the tournament. It's a perfection of playing this shot through the covers. To be able to play this shot, you have to tick a lot of boxes of the technique, and which Stuart Binney showed this. Another one. Maximum. Wonderful shot. I think that shot looks like it's a replay of the previous shot.
Well, yeah, both slightly fuller on that occasion. And Binney latching on that opportunity. Went down on one knee to get underneath the ball to get that elevation. And a 6 for him. Now 2 more deliveries to go. India needs 6 more to win. Whatever they do, they shouldn't be losing a wicket.
They shouldn't be. They shouldn't be. And they have 5 ball as well, which is the last delivery. So they need about 6 runs from here in 2 deliveries, and they have 5 ball in the kitty.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you get a maximum here, then you don't need to worry about the fireball. Just need to ensure that you don't lose a wicket. Udana. And this time, towards the mid-wicket region, and a maximum that'll bring home those 70 runs. But Binney and Pathan need to remember that they need to play that 1 more delivery. You can't walk off. No, sirs, you can't walk off. They're celebrating.
Too early. 1 more delivery to go, and it's a very crucial delivery. They have to survive that one, because if they get out 16 minus, and if they survive, then they are through. They will win this game easily.
Last ball, they'll have to just dead bat it, if nothing else.
Yeah, I think it's like it's a test match.
Test match.
Yeah.
You're playing for the draw. Think of that, Stuart Binney. 1 last ball. And is it a dot ball? It is a dot ball. Irfan Pathan pumps in the air and just tells you the story that India have done exceptionally well to chase this total down. They had a little stuttering start, but at the end it was this pair of Stuart Binney and Irfan Pathan who hit those maximums at will. It was actually Irfan Pathan in that over of Jeevan Mendes, 3 back-to-back sixes that set the tone right for the pair.
Definitely. And look at the smile of the face, Irfan Pathan. I think on that over was the really important over from Indian perspective. He played well, shot selection were brilliant, and from there they got the momentum, they got the runs on the board, and then Stuart Binney in the next over, he capitalized and they finished the game. Look at the smile. I think probably the kids of Irfan Pathan is celebrating as well. Papa played well.
Well, indeed, Irfan Pathan doing it absolutely right, striking at the right moment. He picked up the opportunities, and when he got that opportunity, he turned it around in favor of his side. Irfan Pathan and Stuart Binney giving him the just right company that was required. Pictures will be taken, and I'm sure Mrs. Pathan would be exceptionally happy too.
Very happy, very happy. The kids are over the moon watching daddy hitting sixes, winning the match. And I think Irfan Pathan and Binney, the way they played, they were calm, composed, and their shot selection were brilliant. It's not just all about power hitting, they played proper hitting as well, and I think they well deserved.
in my opinion, is an exceptional day for what we have seen today. Teams going out, trying to readjust to a new format and delivering in style. We'll take a short break on that, and when we come back, it's going to be presentation time.
What a thriller we have witnessed tonight. Spills and thrills, twists and turns, and this game was nothing sort of a Bollywood suspense thriller, and it was India who came better against Sri Lanka to open their account with a comeback victory in this all-important game. And moving ahead, joining me in the presentation party is Mr. Mohammad Tahir, who is the country manager for Rasasi Imtiaz Group. And moving ahead, let me invite the captain of Indian team, Irfan Pathan. And joining Mr. Pathan is young Suleiman and young Imran. Irfan, congratulations. So some cheers. Did you enjoy this shorter format?
Thank you so much. Yes, it was a good game. The different format at the start, you're just trying to get a hold of the format as well, the ball, the condition, the pitch. But yeah, once we got going, Stuart played outstandingly well, and winning is always good.
Father and the uncle played for India. What about Suleiman and Imran?
Let's see, hopefully in the future, he bowls leg spin, he bowls mystery spin as well. Suleiman does whatever the elder brother does, so let's see in the future what happens.
Well, and talking about this tournament, how is the Jeddah treating you?
Jeddah is always great. This is my, place of my in-laws. My wife is from here, so whenever I come here, I get special treatment, as well as obviously this is the land which is a Holy Land as well when it comes to Makkah just being 1 hour away from here. So it's a very special place. I could always, get specially treated. Love the food here as well, love the vibe, and, love the whole tournament as well, the setup, especially the night cricket. Hopefully we'll have more crowd coming in tomorrow, so we'll have a lot more fun.
Absolutely, and also we love the way you and Bini batted, and all the best for the upcoming games.
Thank you so much. Yes, we played really, really well. Thank you.
So that was the happy captain Irfan Pathan. Now it's time to call the player of the match from this game. It's none other than Stuart Binney, who batted beautifully, who bowled well. And what are the final thrilling over we have witnessed, and he'll be getting a gift hamper from Mr. Mohammad Tahir, the country manager from Rasasi Imtiaz Group. Stuart, congratulations. What a comeback. What was going through your mind in the final over?
Look, it was just about reading the pitch the first couple of overs. I think once I got the bounce, I think it was just about staying still and watching the ball and having a good swing.
And what is the message for the fans who came in numbers to support, especially you and Irfan Pathan and Team India?
Yeah, it's always lovely to have supporters in the stands. A big thank you to them, and hope keep coming back and supporting us.
Absolutely, and started off really well. What's the plan tonight?
Plans just to go out and get some sleep. I think we've been in the gym in the morning because after this we're going into a big tournament again. So get some rest and come here tomorrow at 11 and try and win another game again.
Have a sound sleep and all the best for the upcoming game.
Thank you so much. Thanks.
Well done, Stuart. And that's all we have from KAU Sports Ground. Hope you have enjoyed the live action of Day 1. See you tomorrow. Till then, take care. Good night.
He smacked this one.
And he takes a brilliant catch.
That one came in sharp. He's gone aerial. And that'll be a maximum. Big one, Malik. Aerially, Imran Nazir
Check. Ta-ra-ta, ta-ra-ta, ta-ra-ra-ra, ta-ra-ta, 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 ta-ra-ra. Feels so good to fall in love, but how I felt I never know. Way we kiss, the way we touch, for you my heart will never go. बातों में शाम हुई रातें, खामों के नाम हुए तारे, कहानी बुनते रहे। आंखें ये भोली भोली बोली, बोली ये कैसी बोली, बैठे दोनों सुनते रहे। ये चलती हवाएं ले जाए कहाँ, एक दूजे के जाने बिना, कब दो दिलों की हुई यारियां। दिल ना जड़े, 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 आंखें ये बोली बोली बोली, बोली ये कैसी बोली, बैठे दोनों सुनते रहे। बातों में शाम हुई रातें, ख्वाबों के नाम हुए तारे, कहानी बुनते रहे। अचल ना भुला है नाराजियां, एक दूजे के जाने बिना, कब दो दिलों की हुई यारियां। दिल ना जड़े, 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 दिल ना जड़े। Feels so good to fall in love, but how I felt I never know. Way we kiss, the way we touch, for you my heart will never go. Feels so good to fall in love, but how I felt I never know. Way we kiss, the way we touch, for you my heart will never go. For you my heart will never go. For you my heart will never go. ألف ولا جنبي दी बूटी, ते मेरे मुर्शिद मन विच लाई हूँ। हो ना प्यास पाक दा पानी दे के, हर रगे हर जाई हूँ। हो जुग जुग जीवे मेरा मुर्शिद सोना, आते जैसे बूटी लाई हो फिर मेरे जुगड़ी जी हे बे अल्लाह वाले दी जुगड़ी जी हे बे नबी पाक दी जुगड़ी जी हे बे सारे सब्ज़ दी जुगड़ी जी Everyone, you gotta sing with me. Oh, 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 ho, I, hi, sing it. Oh, 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 I, oh, 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 I, गुड़ नालो इश्क मिठा, गुड़ नालो इश्क मिठा, गुड़ नालो इश्क मिठा, गुड़ नालो इश्क मिठा, ਹੋ ਰੱਬਾ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਕਿਸੇ ਨੂੰ ਜਾਵੇ ਗੁੜ ਨਾਲ ਇਸ਼ਕ ਬਿਠਾ ਓਹੋ ਹਾਏ ਹਾਏ A very good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in this beautiful, beautiful place called Jeddah. I'd like to sing one of my Bollywood songs for you guys, since you all are having so much fun and dancing. This one's for all the Salman and Katrina fans. Let's go. तेदा नलबालमा मोरे अंगना में लगवाए कुएं से पानी ना भरवाए वो गलेड़ा पानी ना भरवाए छत डब गए आवांगी तेन फड़ के जावांगी तुझ पे नजर ब्लॉक हो गई मेरी हद हो गई डिस्टेंस से की गल हो गई अर्जन से बहुत हुई डिस्टेंस तेरी मेरी कदी ते क्लोज है मैं तेरे हार्ट ਨੂੰ ਟੱਚ ਕਰਨਾ ਇਹ ਟੱਟਣੀ ਪਿੱਛੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਹਟਣੀ ਤੂੰ ਇੱਕ ਦਿਨ ਮੇਰਾ ਕੀ ਹੋਣਾ कुएं से पानी ना भरवाए अक्सर में न लदी होई नार दी खिच खिच के निशाने सिद्धे मार दी अक्सर में न लदी होई नार दी खिच खिच के निशाने सिद्धे मार दी अज थोड़ी बहुती दारू अज लगी सोनिया थोड़ी बहुती दारू अज लगी सोनिया ताइयो गोरा मुख होया अंगे यार बरगा मुंडियां नु सूड़ी उते मुंडियां नु सूड़ी उते मुंडियां नु सूड़ी उते टंगी रखदा भी तेरा नजरा दिखी तलवार बरगा मुंडियां नु सूड़ी उते टंगी रखदा भी तेरा नजरा दिखी तलवार बरगा मुंडियां नु सूड़ी उते टंगी रखदा भी तेरा नजरा दिखी तलवार बरगा मुंडियां नु सूड़ी उते टंगी रखदा भी तेरा नजरा दिखी तलवार बरगा तुझको जहाँ पे अपने दिल ये दिया था मैंने हाय तुझको जहाँ पे अपने दिल ये दिया था मैंने तुझको जहाँ पे अपने दिल ये दिया था मैंने दिल तोड़ने उस जगह पर ही बुलाया मुझको तरस नहीं आया तुझको तरस नहीं आया तुझको इश्क इश्क ये तेरा समझ नहीं आया मुझको तरस नहीं आया तुझको तरस नहीं आया तुझको खुद का इश्क ये तेरा समझ नहीं आया मुझको आखिरी दम कम कमा कम इश्क पहली सांस दी और ओ आखिरी दम कम कमा कम इश्क पहली सांस दी और इश्क ही है आखिरी दम शराबी क्या शराबी जो नशे में ना रहे हाँ शराबी क्या शराबी जो नशे में ना रहे वो शराबी क्या शराबी ऐसे जो तौबा करे वो शबाबी क्या शबाबी दिल में जिसके गम ना हो लुट गया समझो शबाबी पास जिसके हम ना हो
ओ साकी ओ साकी ओ साकी ओ साकी ओ साकी साकी रे साकी साकी
अब पास आ रह न जाए कोई ख्वाहिश बाकी
ओ साकी साकी रे साकी साकी
अब पास आ रह न जाए कोई ख्वाहिश बाकी Thank you so much. I'd like to sing a song that got so much love. इसके lyrics, let me see if you guys know. Scale? E flat? E flat. It's been long. तेरी पीन सुने परदेसी. ना गिन दिन गिन 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 मर गई. Let's go. It's been long. तेरी बीन सुने परदेसी ना गिन दिन गिन 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 मर गई ना गिन दिन गिन 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 सजना बिन तेरे लगे आंगन तेरे मैं नाच न जानू इगरती anymore लहराना भूली इठलाना भूली घर आ जाना don't you love me anymore it's been long तेरी बीन सुने परदेसी it's been long तेरी बीन सुने परदेसी ना गिन 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 मर गई ना गिन 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 मर गई ना गिन मिस करती रहती तुझको पर तू मेरा फोन न पकड़े I'm the queen of the jungle फिर भी मुझसे ज्यादा तेरे नखरे मिस करती रहती तुझको पर तू मेरा फोन न पकड़े I'm the queen करूं तुझे पल पल it's been long तेरे संग नचे परदेसी it's been long तेरे संग नचे परदेसी नागिन दिन Everybody, come on. I know you want it, but you're never gonna get it. तेरे हाथ कभी ना आने मैंने न मारे कोई दुनिया ये सारी तेरे इश्क के है दीवाने Hey you, I know you want it, but you're never gonna get it. तेरे हाथ कभी ना आने मैंने न मारे कोई दुनिया ये सारी तेरे इश्क के है दीवाने What's my name? My name is Sheila. Sheila ki Japani. I'm too sexy for you. Tene haath na aane. No, no, no. Sheila. Sheila ki Japani. I'm too sexy for you. Tene haath na aane.
आए ऐसे बरसे हमको हो गए सौर से रे सूखे दिल पे बेघा बन के तेरी नजरिया बरसे रे
I know you want it, but you're never gonna get it. तेरे हाथ कभी ना आने. My name is Sheila. Sheila की जवानी. I'm too sexy for you. तेरे हाथ ना आने. Oh oh oh. Sheila. Sheila की जवानी. I'm too sexy for you. तेरे हाथ ना आने. Ain't nobody got a body like Sheila. Everybody want the body like Sheila. Drive me crazy 'cause my name is Sheila. Ain't nobody got a body like Sheila. Ain't nobody got a body like Sheila. Everybody want a body like Sheila. Drive you crazy 'cause my name is Sheila. Ain't nobody got a body like Sheila. Thank you so much. Even the next one, I need you guys to sing with me. It goes. मूड आशिकाना है सुबह घर जाना है तूने कैसा जादू है किया तो खींच मेरी फोटो तो खींच मेरी फोटो तो The reason I'm singing this is my Bollywood debut. मैंने गाया इसलिए आपसे गवा रही हूँ मैं. All right, let's go. Can the reverb be cut or is it natural? Interesting. Interesting. Thank you and give it up for all the teams that played today.
Shout out to WCF. Come on, guys, make some noise. Make some noise for WCF. Make some noise for Jeddah, everybody. All right. I heard there are some. Lelo. All right, last song for you guys. जवाब तेरे जलवे हजार तेरा भी पता है मैं ना मानूं कभी हार तेरी मेरी दुनिया में बेहिसाब प्यार मैं हूँ एक एंजल और डेविल मेरा तेरे जैसा दुनिया में कोई भी नहीं जिसे ढूंढती नजर वो है पूरी है बगी परियों की रानी हूँ मैं सबसे हंसी पर तेरे बिना किक मुझे मिलती नहीं तेरे बिना किक मुझे मिलती नहीं तेरे बिना किक मुझे मिलती ना तेरे बिना जे मैनू यार ना मिले ते मर जा जे मैनू यार ना मिले ते मर जा जे मैनू यार ना मिले ते मर जा जे मैनू यार ना मिले जे मैनू यार ना मिले जे मैनू प्यार ना मिले होंगे बड़े बड़े नजराने आई हूँ मैं मेरे दिल मेरा ये मेरी है तेरी बेखुदी शामी है जामी है चोरी नहीं जरा आमी है सबने ये मुझ पे इल्जाम क्यों है क्या था मेरा नाम बदनाम क्यों है देखो ना ये बोतल लिखा था मेरे दिल में कहा मगर मुझे यार ने पिलाई तो हंगामा हो गया हंगामा हो गया हंगामा हो गया मैंने होठों से लगाई तो हंगामा हो गया हंगामा हो गया हंगामा हो गया Thank you so much, everybody. I hope you have a great evening and a great event tomorrow. Let's go.
नमस्ते बहनों और भाइयों, बड़े ही कम शब्दों में आपको सुनाना चाहता हूँ उस साल का लोकप्रिय गीत ये।
बिलीची नागिन निकाली मुन्ना बटोला लगला बिलीची नागिन निकाली मुन्ना बटोला लगला बिलीची नागिन 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 नागिन
Vibe strong, we ride on from Jeddah to the world, yeah, the fire's born. One pitch, 10 teams, whole world scream. Drip like champions, living that dream. Slow flow, heavy tone, we don't sleep. Every ball hit hard, cut so deep. World Cricket Festival, history made. One sound, one soul, never gonna fade. From the desert to the globe, our voices rise. See the fire in the crowd and a million eyes. Every cheer, every beat, we ignite the flame. One heart, one soul, we all play the same. It's the moment, it's the vibe, let the world feel. World Cricket Festival is forever.